Okay, I think we're live.
We're live.
We got Sherlock here again. Oh, you guys come sit up on me. Only LTC on YouTube with a cat.
Maybe.
No, definitely. Everybody else uses dogs.
Really?
And engage.
She's
You
smart.
wanna-
She's clever.
You want to change the camera?
I'm changing the camera.
Cool. Hello. Well, it's been a few days. A few days ago, we played up to the end of chapter 11. Hey. Today, we're playing from chapter 12. Yes. Today we're playing from chapter 12 to the end of chapter 17, hopefully. Which is scary. Up until then, there should be no chance of failure. But chapter 17 itself has some uncertainty. Generally, very good chance of success, but it's scary because there's just a lot going on. This stream, so this playthrough is 3 parts. Goes up to chapter 11, then up to 17, and then we're going to the end. This is probably one of my favorites, really. We're going to have some really cool chapters. So we're starting with chapter 12, which is a route map, which I'll say my opinion. I think at least most route maps can, even though they're often pretty annoying for casual play, can be really interesting for LTC. So that's going to be a nice, fun, admittedly kind of easy one. 13 is pretty long. It's just kind of a more traditional LTC where everybody goes full move every turn to the same objective. 14 is one of my favorite clears in the route. 15 is also again one of my favorites, and then 17 is kind of fucking insane.
We don't talk about 16?
I don't like 16. 16 is a little boring. It's kind of just, we easily hit a 3-ton, but a 2-ton is like impossible for us. So it's kind of just lax and boring.
We haven't had a map that invalidates foot units in a while.
Yeah, so last time we just lost all of our broken insane emblems, and now we're down to just Lucina and Lynn. Oh, fuck! I went to the I went to the ring chamber. I thought they removed this from the game. Oh hey, it's been a while. Alright, so we're just gonna start out. This somniel segment is pretty small. Alera's gonna be going with Lucina quite a bit, so we're just gonna go to bond level 10. For those who weren't here last time, we have infinite bond fragments. I'm a little cheater, I'm a little hacker, cheater.
We didn't do the overlay saying FAQ and description. Did you do description?
I didn't do an FAQ. It's fine. What were you even gonna put there?
Just hard mode.
Oh,
Ironman,
yeah.
Infinite bond fragments.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
I put
somewhere.
like the rule set. We could write rule set in description.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Sure. You don't know how to use OBS.
I don't know how. Wait, I got
Click
it.
on. Yeah.
Plus?
Properties? No.
You sure?
Yeah, right click it. Properties. Should be. Yeah, and then you can add the text. I would do those on separate lines. Yeah. Maybe just desk with a dot. Yeah.
Yeah.
And N on the same line. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Awesome. Okay, yeah, so not a lot of somniel preps for 12, because we only have 2 emblems, so we can't really do a lot anyway. But there, unfortunately, will be a lot of somniel in the stream, particularly for 17. You can imagine there's a fucking lot. Like, every unit is doing something so important. Like, everybody is just getting, like, insane skills and bond level. But yeah, here we just need Alea bond level 10 and Zelkov bond level 3. So he's gonna get Speed Taker, which by killing 2 different enemies on is gonna be a 2-turn, and on each player phase he's gonna kill an enemy, and that's gonna let him hit a speed threshold without even needing like a tonic, I think. I could maybe make it easier if because I planned this without infinite bond fragments. I could probably just go to bond level 10 and get +3 speed. I forget if he's like 1 or 2 short without. But either way, this is fine. Right, and then we just buy some things. We'll go to the world map to optimize loading screens. I look sleepy already. I know, somniel's boring. Alright. Right, so we got 3 units last time. We got Ivy, Zelkov, and Kagetsu. Ivy, I mean, she looks cool, she's a woman, she has big boobs, that's usually good in Fire Emblem. Zelkov is a thief, and Yunaka's amazing, she was like dodge tanking in early game. Kagetsu's a sword master though, so he's kind of trash, we're not gonna bring him in. I do bring that in. I think that's it. Right, yeah. We bring my guy.
You almost forgot John.
Shut up. I don't forget. I heard that this guy has good growth, so we're gonna be training him a little bit.
I thought for a second you were just gonna deploy him empty.
No, he's gonna... If Zelkov gets hit, then he can help out by using Physic. Right, so I want to buy a couple things. I wrote that I buy Physic. I think I forgot that Ivy comes with them, but I think at some point I do need a second Physic, so I'll buy it anyway. I know my money works out fine, so... and I buy a Master Seal. Yeah. Cool thing about Ivy is she can and should just instantly promote. Yes, to Lindworm.
Hey, Crash.
Hey, how you doing?
Did I say that right? Does she set normal until she promotes?
I don't know. I didn't know that she had an unpromoted class. So that's the Micaiah Steel Sword? Yes. So Alea just wants the Micaiah Steel Sword. She wants to go with Lucina on level 10. I think he's fine without a strength tonic. I wrote
if level
strength
1.
tonic at level 1. I'll just make sure.
Well, he's level 2.
I know. I know he got strength from level 2, but I'll make sure. He wants to 2-round this guy. He doesn't double, so he just 2 shots. Yeah, he hits that thing. He gets 16 damage. So that's what the threshold was.
Should we write it as a strength instead? To make it clear.
Nah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I got obstruct. Yeah. Zelkov. Yeah, that was my guy.
Alice
Right.
spent 100 pounds. We don't know on what.
Yeah.
Tune in next stream to find out what Ali bought for 100 pounds.
Yeah. Ali, will you indulge us and tell us what you bought? Right, so we're just gonna fucking go ahead right with it. We're starting fresh with getting the luck tonic on, and only a luck tonic on Zelkov. The only fucking stat that matters in this playthrough. Was Jade? Yes. She wants a javelin and a dex tonic. I don't have any tonics, right? Yeah. These are right away. Didn't forget. Yeah, kind of. like each document has the preparations for each map, and like the somniel and on the preparation screen, and it also just has like, you know, all the instructions that people do on any given turn. All of their actions. Vander gets the steel axe, and he wants a strength tonic in his inventory. He's not using it. I kind of like this Vander setup. As we said, like, the Hyacinth kill, kind of the last time we really use him. So it's sort of symbolic. He kind of passes the torch. He just grabs these things and you're going to pass them to, like, the new recruits. He got the luck tonic. Ivy has fire, obstruct, she's promoted. Everything should be fine. I'm like overly anxious right now because I've just been playing 17 all day. Let me get... Okay. That's Ivy in the upper position?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, so I'll stop stalling. We're just gonna go for it.
I forgot there were...
Yeah, they put a side objective on this map. It's like the spider in FE8 chapter, I think 6, where, you know, there's like, you might have forgotten even, there's the Bale who's like going towards the civilians.
Right,
them.
we gotta go get
But
that
you
guy.
can just, you know, clear it in like 3 or 4 turns. Jesus, I forgot about Amber. He just goes on
Oh my
one shots
God.
this guy. Right, so we got Bonded Shield. Do you want to explain what Bonded Shield does?
Bonnet Shield. It's an action you have with Lucina engage, right?
Yes.
Engage, but it's not an engage attack. You can do it every turn
Yeah.
as long as you're there. It has an 80% chance of just...
Oh yeah, right. I forget it's 80%.
I'm getting there. It has an 80% chance of blocking any attack on adjacent friendlies, but that goes to 100% if they're in the same class type as you, or with a couple of exceptions. If Alira is using it in her dragon class, it's like 90% for all units. Key adepts actually have a 100% chance for all units, but you put it on a flyer and you make your other flyers invulnerable because they have they fly.
Yep, best class type. Who would have guessed?
Also, enemies don't take it into account, so you know you can absolutely just have everyone die on Ivy.
In any like expected damage calculation, they're not going to see that, so they will still just attack you if they think they have more expected damage.
Yeah.
And then do 0 and then die.
The unit in the middle is worth remembering doesn't have invulnerability.
Yeah.
So you just get the other ones attacked by way of whatever you like, really.
There's one up. There's the steel axe fighter. Yeah. Doesn't need to engage because speed taker is a sync skill. What was it? Oh, that I was confused by the mist. That was the honestly useless skill for me. Right, yeah, so I always write very specific instructions of what units do. So like I had Zelkov goes 4 left, 1 up, and Iron Dagger the Steel Axe Fighter. I just wrote Jean, he just hangs out here. He's a little freeloading bastard.
Oh.
I picked this starving Victorian child up in the energy drop paralog.
Against his dad's wishes.
Was it? I didn't fucking read
Kinda.
it.
I don't know, I think maybe he convinced them. Well, a child soldier is a child soldier, we make do.
You want to talk about, like, Pandrea and how he's fucking insane?
Pandrea
Compared to, like, all the other mages.
is really good. His magic base and growth are literally high enough for anything relevant.
His speed is insane.
He's
He's
speed
got
is
17 and High Priest.
yeah.
This class sucks ass.
His personal is kind of nice to have. It's what, 3 hit and avoid for every unit.
Yeah. Not including himself. Any unit within 2 tiles, which is kind of crazy. You can like stack him to multiple points. I'll stack him to like seeing 0 hit. Yeah, so Zelkov is gonna get the next speed boost from this guy, and that means that he can double both a Wolf Knight and a Swordmaster, which is kind of fucking crazy. Like, this guy especially is so fast. We were just talking about how fast Pandrea was. This Wolf Knight was starting to see promoted enemies. They have 20 speed, putting the double threshold at 25. So very thankful that Zelkov can just hit that with a 6 speed stack.
Wolf Knight's a really good class, guys. You should reclass everyone to Wolf Knight. They have knife access. They have.
This is true. I have speedrunners like this. Right, I was confused. He has 5 move. How did that happen?
Literally, Wolf Knight Kagetsu would be maybe meta in some places.
Yeah, in some chapters probably. Well, Wyvern's pretty fucking good.
Wyvern, it's an alright class. It's one of the ones you use.
It's one of the classes that you use. Fugado wants to give these items to Gune. Right. I was really confused by this unit being hurt. That's fine. Yes. I'll fire this guy. Who else gets this? Javelin with Jade. God, anxiety is through the roof thinking about chapter 17 later. Like, this chapter's so easy. Nothing can go wrong here. But I'm just playing so slow.
That's fine.
Oh, I'm not doing Wolf Knight Kagetsu. That's just Ada.
I didn't even do it. I've never...
Yeah, but that's just Ada talking about it.
Yeah.
Dude, you're right, this guy is so sneaky.
Yeah. Please.
You can rant, it's fine.
My chapter 12 rant is I came here like, hell yeah, I'm gonna route the map. It's gonna be easy. I have Kagetsu. And I played...
This damage, by the way, Pathia is kind of fucking broken.
I played at like a fast casual pace. And I routed the map. Except the guy was hiding behind the tree, so I didn't see him. So I was like, why didn't the map end? And then when I ended my turn, reinforcements showed up on the other side of the map. So I had to walk everyone back through the quicksand. And I think I got like 6 something turns.
It's so sad.
Yeah.
For reference on how easy this is to low turn, I almost got a 2-turn just on my casual blind playthrough, and I think it was because of the enemy here that I killed with Ivy. That guy will prioritize attacking the civilians, so I think I like had someone in range, and then they just ignore them, and like, you know, I was trying to get an enemy phase, and it didn't work. It was sad. Equips Steel Axe and uses the Strength Tonic. It's gonna let him one-shot, I think? Oh, that was it, okay.
More semi-camouflage moments? Do tell.
Yeah, I can't think of any others. So yeah, by giving Zelkov the Luck Tonic, he didn't face any crit from the Swordmaster. He would have faced, I think, 2 crit, but he only faces crit from the Wolf Knight. And with the physic from Jean, if he got hit on turn 1 enemy phase, he can live a crit from the Wolf Knight and a hit from the Swordmaster, so that's 100% safe. Really easy chapter. No chance of failure.
By the way, some people talked about chapter 14
Lance fight?
I kind of remember something like that.
I can't remember this.
But I was...
It's been a while since I've engaged with anything but a straight line in that map. Once I'm finished with this, like I'm gonna like kind of revise some things. I'm gonna upload a video series. But like once I finish like streaming and stuff, I can't wait to just play this game casually again. I'm gonna use Boucheron. He's gonna be so good. He's gonna have every energy drop. He's gonna sweep. I'll put him in Swordmaster so he gets higher speed.
On the topic of reclasses, I mean, we don't do anything crazy to Kagetsu, we just keep him in his base class.
Yeah, no. The most complexity with, like, Kagetsu and this game's class balance is, you know, Kagetsu starts as a Swordmaster and he's unmounted, and so immediately we're like, fuck, well he needs a horse. Because we don't have axes yet, we can't put him on a Wyvern. So we just send him to Sword Paladin. And then we get Ike, so we send him to Wyvern. And then, you know, the final reclass we do is... he... Oh, did he get a crit? I didn't even pay attention to that.
Did he?
Maybe. He didn't need it.
He didn't need it.
Yeah, so... Kagetsu's class routing is he goes from Swordmaster, which sucks, to Paladin, which is better, to Wyvern, which can fly, and then, you know, he's in Sword Axe Wyvern, And then finally we get Irika for Lance access, and it's like, oh, finally, we can go to the better Wyvern class and get him as Lance Axe Wyvern. Oh, alright, shall I trying off?
We do have some interesting reclasses.
Yeah, we're gonna have some stuff with Marin.
Is the Penant one meta, or just like common? Do they do that?
It's good. I don't know how many people already do it, but it is very good.
Okay.
Alright, we're gonna donate to Psalm. We're not gonna get any more achievements until like the final chapter. I'll like save and see if it like freezes the game to get like 10 billion bond fragments. Already running low on money. We'll zoom in.
Yeah.
I didn't do arena though, like standard arena. Oops. Oh well. I'll do some on Olio. Realistically, that doesn't really change anything, but I might want to do a bit more on Olio than I would have before.
Do you not have like kind of a rough number? What's the next alert threshold?
She kind of wants to be around like. I was looking earlier for like super safety level 6 by around the end of chapter 17 is good. Really, she wants to. She doesn't really have much of a. Hey, Danny. Much of an experience threshold for like the start of 17. Is that the last of it?
Yeah.
Alright,
You
I'm
got-
going to continue to sweep.
The 20 achievement for the third one, but 20 isn't a multiple of 3.
For fighting allies in the arena?
Yeah. Fight
Yeah,
someone.
because I was fighting emblems for some of them then. It would have
One
been
of
like
them,
some of the standard
at
battles.
least. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 or 4. Some multiple. 3n plus 1, dare I say.
Yeah.
Right, so I put that Micaiah engrave on a steel sword, and that lets me evolve it now to 11 sword. The reasoning for this is because before when I was on chapter 11, I I mended Aaliyah on turn 2, and that meant I had a 100% chance of success. I used to not do that and actually relied on dodging one of like 4 attacks, one of them being a chain attack, and the rest being like, you know, between 10 and 30%. And the advantage of a Micaiah steel sword, which you then later evolve to the 11 sword, rather than just putting it on 11 sword, is that the steel sword actually has less weight. So I could take, you know, I could have higher avoid while still having it on 11 sword later, which will be so important. So we're going to take that to 11 sword now. We're going to have 2, which is nice.
It's kind of weird how ubiquitous, or at least, is it? The Micaiah 11 sword thing. Like, does everyone do this?
I don't think so. I don't know. I know Verve just did like a Micaiah iron or steel sword or something. And I don't think like evolved it.
Huh. I guess it just felt obvious at the time when I was playing, because it did a lot when I was watching you.
Yeah, I kind of sort of did it on a whim. For like, I had Citrine going crazy with it. Right, I need money.
You didn't list like what you can sell or anything?
I know I can sell, it's fine.
Okay.
I've already had like a hammer. I have a Woe Dao. I don't need a fucking Woe Dao. I don't need a crit weapon. Get the fuck out of here. I'm doing? Nope.
I've seen this one, so.
I want to get... First I want to get the Radiant Bow.
Oh yeah.
Radiant Bow is really strong. It has a lot of might. And it deals magic damage, which makes it just the... I wish I could sell for him. That would be awesome. Linen Grave on the Radiant Bow. Slim sword? Yeah. Put Lucina Engrave on a slim sword. That's gonna give it 30 avoid, and I can use it for manipulating expected damage. Some AI manipulation. Fagado, where are you?
You missed him.
I missed him? There he is. I love this dude, by the way.
Yeah.
This guy's so cool. I found out earlier when I was testing that on some of his level up screens, one of his level up lines, he'll just give a shout out to all of his haters. Something like, thanks to all my enemies.
A big thank you to all my enemies.
Yeah. Do I have second seals on me? I have one. Pendreo and Kagetsu. So I got another. I got a clean 1,000 gold. Hell yeah. What happened? I thought I was like offset.
You're on by.
I'm on. No, I'm not.
You're not. Oh.
I don't need the spear. So buy second seal. He needs swords, right? Yeah, he doesn't have swords yet. Kagetsu. Give this guy a horse. Yeah, sword paladin.
Have I said my theory on Kagetsu's stats?
I heard you more recently talking about like the aspect of him being a boss, which I think is bullshit, but I think
Really?
the basic theory of like him being a swordmaster is like kind of solid.
Why is the boss thing bullshit? Would they just like nerfed him for the recruitment?
Oh yeah, like they do that for Morgo.
They do that for Morgo. They're still good.
But yeah, you can say.
Okay. They made a unit, and they wanted them to be a kind of alright swordmaster. So they gave him the swordmaster stats, and they were like, well, it looks a bit shit, doesn't it? We need to give him a bunch of defense.
Because swordmasters have trash bases.
Yeah.
Just the class.
The class is bad, so they gave him good stats so that he's good in swordmaster.
So that he's better in Wyvern. Like, I'll stop pretending. This guy, he's kind of fucking insane. I just immediately gave him 2 energy drops.
And the same thing happens to Goldmarie.
Yeah, like, she's a hero. If you look at, like, the personal stats and compare them, Goldmarie is just so much better than Rosado in terms of, like, the bases. Rosado, like, generally has better growths, which...
Slightly. Yeah,
are slight and unimportant. And Rosado has a better personal, but that's, like, it.
As a result of this, we end up using Rosado more.
Yeah, Rosado ends up being in the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
We're gonna see him a lot. So something really annoying about this game is to reclass, you need certain proficiencies, which you get by fighting some dickhead twice in the arena, watching them all, say their names before you can skip the battle, the outcome of which changes nothing. I wouldn't go as far as est.
I never really thought of it that way.
You can just say he has good growth. I think perhaps archetypes have gone a little too far.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think that's all of it. I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta buy a short knife as well. This was the chapter where I realized that the bronze equivalent weapons, like the like compact axe and stuff, they actually increase your dodge. I didn't realize that until like now, which is surprising because it's like that in Conquest as well. Like I was having so much just pain through a lot of these chapters because because they give all of the enemies around this point in the game, they give them steel weapons, which just have an innate +5 crit, which is so annoying, because it just means that the majority of your units, unless they have like absurdly high luck, like Kagetsu, because he has everything, they'll just face, random chance of heart failure.
And that's why we start Dragon Tonics.
Yeah. I spent a long time on this chapter, which, well, it felt like a long time. Comparatively, I had a quick stroll through this chapter. But, like, yeah, I did spend quite a while here. But nothing compared to some of the other ones. Like chapter 17, which, in a way, I'm like 30 hours into planning, and honestly, I'm not really done. Right, we get Ike. Is it here he says something about being a big guy?
No, it's the John support.
I know, but yeah, there's arms. He's ready to fight.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, that's it.
Uh-huh. Well, you missed the rest of it.
Yeah.
I think she
I'm
sings
sure
about
it was
meat.
very important.
I haven't seen it. I've seen YouTube thumbnails.
Yeah, I've heard that's a thing. She sings. I've heard people compare her to Annette in Three Houses.
That's Rackets of Psalm.
Yeah. A really bad skill.
A really bad skill that Lola is going to be forced to rely on a root revision.
Yeah, we're not gonna be seeing it. In fact, I don't think Tamara ever gets deployed after this chapter. But, yeah, in a revised chapter 17, I think I will be replacing a unit with Tamara. Because she has Racket of Psalm. To give enemies within 3 tiles -5 crit.
I love it. Like,
I hate it.
you've seen so many casual tier lists, like, oh, she's really good, she can one round...
She has Sandstorm, so she might do some damage in some rounds of combat.
Yeah. She has great defense, she has, I don't know, lance access? She has one of the weapons.
Honestly, kind of good for this point in the game. You don't get lance access until 17.
That's true. We use her for her class type without a second steal, and
yeah, because she's a backup and she has Racket of Psalm.
Yeah,
and at least 5 move promoted. Okay, so I want to have some stuff in the convoy. I want a Slim Lance, an unengraved Iron Axe, an Iron Dagger Forge. Oh, I gotta take that out of it. Stop pretending like you're gonna do anything.
Danny, don't get the impression we think she's, good. She's just lucky to get a chance to be deployed there.
Again, she's literally just in the right place at the wrong time. I think she looks, from what I've seen, it's been a while, but whenever I looked at like her bases and stuff, she doesn't look very good.
I mean, she's not awful. When she's trained, she can fight enemies.
A lot of the royals are in like the kind of situation where like, they have sort of bad personal bases, but they sort of augmented their like personal classes bases. So like, Tamara can be, maybe competent as like a halberdier. Which isn't good.
Yeah, but you know what? She doesn't even get the cool halberdier skill. She gets a skill percent.
I don't want to hear about the halberdier skill.
She doesn't want to hear about the halberdier skill. I really tried to convince Lolo to...
You so tried to sell me on it.
It would have been sick. Guys, pincer attack, anyone? Pincer attack fans?
Okay, so I want magic, speed, defense tonics. Yeah, magic, speed, and defense on Oya. Right, I've got no money.
Oh my god. Back to the somniel.
Hell where?
Oh, really?
I got a Wodow.
When did you get a Wodow?
From Kagetsu. I don't need a kill lance. Get out of here. I have a killer axe lying around.
Stiletto? No way.
Is that a crit weapon?
It's a one-range crit weapon.
Is it one-range crit weapon?
It's
oh, get out of here. Where's my guy? Where is he? You gotta kill him. Get out of here.
I say crit weapon. I think it might have like 15 crit.
Yeah, it had 15.
Yeah.
Magic, speed, and defense.
Pincer attack overrated, huh? I mean, probably. I just like a little, power fantasy skill that is not realistically gonna do anything for you. I mean, the idea was that it would help double certain really, really fast bosses.
Yeah, Aldo was trying to sell me on it for like Zephyr and 17.
Yeah.
Which is more understandable, but still, shut up.
The closer we... You say Panette found him in shambles. I was trying to get her to put Panette into Sentinel. Halberdier, even, whatever. To get the pincer attack. It didn't work out.
Didn't work out.
But like, the more we go to endgame, the higher the proportion of units we fight our bosses. So like...
Yeah. Sword Griffin. This class is fucking insane. They keep on giving flyers staff access. I don't know why. Oh, do you want to add the turn count for 12? That was 2 turns.
Forgot that happened. Oh, right. Oh! Panette found him in shambles, she meant because you stack crit on her with killer weapons. We didn't know.
I haven't know.
Yeah. Panette is good. We don't crit.
We don't use her for that.
Yeah.
We use her, but not for that. Something I like to do, I'm not gonna pretend. I'm gonna put Kagetsu at the front of my deployment. He's just gonna stay there. He's never getting undeployed.
Nice.
Lynn... Right. Yes, Lynn Emblem. I gotta do the Emblem rings. Then Amber has the Sigurd Steel Lance and a Vulnerary. And he gets some tonics. He wants strength and dex. He doesn't need speed. No, Contrario. Right, I definitely didn't need to buy that physic, because I get another from Pandreo.
Oh, really?
I probably did sell it at some point. I just lost 1,500 gold. It's fine, the gold's lenient enough as it is. Gold isn't a huge issue for me. Lucina Slim Sword. Make sure he has that equipped. That's a leather sword. Obstruct, Physic, and a magic tonic. Right, I need to buy another Obstruct? Yes. I didn't realize how much this game was just going to be like a chat interaction kind of stream.
Somniel.
Yeah, Somniel. You haven't even experienced like DSFE preps. It's so good.
You just click on him.
You just click on him, and that guy's a wyvern now.
Staff flyers would be fine if you couldn't get movement staves, stuffs on them. So damage.
Maybe. I mean, Obstruct alone is really fucking good.
In your LTC obstruct, obstruct.
What are you talking about? It's good in casual play.
It's good in casual play, but like no one uses it in casual, right?
Well, that depends on how casual you are. If you're good, then it's amazing in
If
casual
you're
play.
a sick casual.
Yeah, and I'm a sick casual.
You're not a casual!
Yeah, I am! I use Rad! Shut the fuck up! You don't know a thing about casual play.
I know a thing or two about casual play.
Fine! You know a thing or two about casual play. We talked about Conquest Endgame.
We did, yeah, I was thinking the same.
We talked about level 35 promoted Benny.
Yeah. Okay, Obstruct is actually, like, if you think about it a little bit...
It's like a dancer. It's just the more, you know, it's more useful the smarter you are.
Yeah. I can see it just being, like...
I wouldn't...
equivalent to freeze and half the time you, like...
I wouldn't discredit it, just, like, on the assumption that, you know, the user is bad at using it. Like, isn't very good at Fire Emblem. Like,
yeah,
if...
you can discredit a lot of things that way.
Like, if, you can discredit dances like that.
No one's discrediting dances out there.
I've had it.
What?
There are people out there. It's rarer, but there are people out there who think dances are bad. Because you could just deploy a stronger unit who can attack. It's real. You haven't seen what I've seen. Zelkov, he wants short knife, steel dagger, he wants a speed tonic. Yeah, he has pretty bad speed, we gotta pass that up.
Is he like doubling a Wolf Knight again?
He's doubling, I think, just an axe fighter.
Oh really?
No.
Not that one.
He's doubling a sniper.
Oh.
I think that's it. Did he use it? No. Ivy. Right, she wants Hellfire.
Oh, I got about obstruct columns. If I remember correctly, they will just do it if they can't like reach someone to attack.
Yeah, it's. I think if they're completely blocked from attacking somebody, I think if they have a path, even if it's like a roundabout one, if they can actually find a path to attack somebody. I don't think they obstruct it, but if, like, you know, if the nearest target they cannot access just because it obstructs, they'll destroy it. And she wants warp, is it? She wants warp. Alright, we have a warp staff. They keep on putting these in Fire Emblem games. Big mistake, fucker. What are you doing there, Roddy? You getting a snack?
Yeah.
Silver X, Moth, Iron X, Compact X. And she also has armor. And I think we're ready. Make sure everybody is equipped. Yes. No more tonics. No more tonics. I really don't want to mess up. I can be slow. I'm allowed. Yeah, I agree with XS. I haven't seen that. Construct. All her axes, bone ray and torch, short knife, steel dagger, speed tonic. Forgot it was radiant bow. Sure, it's Glen radiant bow. Speed tonic. Andreo. Lucina Slim Sword. He has it equipped. He has 11 sword, obstruct, and physic, and he has a magic tonic. Awesome. Alright, so I'll swap my guys around. So I think we're all ready now. This chapter is pretty tough. You can see it's really big. Much bigger than most of the maps we've seen before. We're going to take a pretty straight line path down here. But the problem is we have two bosses. Both with 2 life bars. And they're really bulky. They have a lot of health. And, you know, pretty good speed. Like, kind of tough doubling threshold. Not trivial, at least. And they have pretty solid defenses. They have them skewed, so like this guy has way higher defense. Like, we really want to just get this guy with magic. And Techi has higher res. So yeah, you can like 5-ton it. I think Verve got a 5-ton. You can go crazy and like fucking 2-ton it or whatever if you access. He's insane. We're gonna 6-ton it. That's gonna let us get like the majority of our units really over to them on ton 6, so we can just kind of rush them and get a guaranteed clear. I think we're completely ready. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna start. Right, and we got 3 new units. You want to talk about them?
Sure. Tamara, I can't remember if she fights in this route revision or not.
Knowing that she uses a great ether. She's crazy.
Great ether. She's really good, guys. She has high defense.
Yeah, she's really good. She comes with Ike.
She comes with Ike. Yeah. Demolish. Does she demolish? She demolishes?
Yeah,
she demolishes. She can destroy terrain in 1 attack.
Yeah, that's the notice strat.
Yeah. Marin, my beloved. She is kind of. I mean, you can get Wolf Knights before this if you got someone knife proficiency with Leaf, but she is the best Wolf Knight you can really have right now. Kagetsu comes in after you lose Leaf.
Yeah. Any mid-game units cannot like reclass the Wolf Knight until chapter 18 unless they have a natural knife proficiency, which Marin does.
Yeah. She also has pretty damn good bases.
Yeah.
A little bit under Kagetsu for strength and I think defense.
There is no shame in this.
Yeah. So, and she has a wolf and a tail and... yeah, Marin does some work. She's pretty good. Also, knife access, everyone knows, +4 iron.
Yeah.
Panette?
No, no one knows that. They know
What?
They know Max Forge Silver. They have dogs.
Even with dogs, I played with dogs. I had Marin juggernauting with an iron. It's fine.
You gave her 3 energy drops.
Yeah, and Ike for +4 strength as well. She's sick, guys, I swear.
Damn, you get +4 strength if you do the paralog.
Yeah.
You're fucking lucky.
I know, right?
Oh, Charlotte's back. Hey, how you doing? You better not complain for food. We just fed him.
So, yeah, Marin good. Panette, is she unpromoted in recruitment?
In what?
Like now?
No.
No? Okay. I don't know why I thought that. No, it's...
You're probably thinking of reverse recruitment.
No, I was thinking of Tamara.
Oh.
Tamara's unrecruited, did you guys know that? Unpromoted. Same difference,
You
who
kidding me?
cares?
I wish.
+4 steal is respectable. I just didn't need it after
Yeah.
stat boosters. many stat boosters. Panette is famous for having crit, but we use her for her
She
really
has
high strength.
insane attack. Yeah, she
Yeah.
has crazy strength.
That's kind of it. That's like what we use her for, and she does it.
Yeah. And Marin has, right, and she has, a tail and a wolf. These 2 units, especially at this point in the game, they're really fucking good. Panette and Marin. Like, Marin just doubles everything. Panette has so much strength. She has, like, I think the same...
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think she has the same personal base as Sophia.
Yeah.
Like, the highest until she joins. And I think she's the only unit who ties. Morvia or Vale might have higher. Spoilers.
Yeah. I think Vale's personal is like 18.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So in like 8 chapters time, we'll have a unit with highest.
Ah, no.
Well, that's not true. We gave Kagetsu the energy drops.
Oh, yeah, Kagetsu's kind of fucking crazy with it.
Does she have like dex?
Let's see. Yeah,
Wow.
shit. I'm pretty sure
Solid.
Berserker's bad for Dex as well.
Mhm.
That's surprising.
She needs it for the crit.
Something like that.
Yeah.
This chapter also has, I think, the first obstacles. No, we had some walls and shit. But yeah, we have like obstacles which, just have a health bar but no defense. So we just gotta like deal 30 to 50 damage to them, and then they break. So we kind of just use high might weapons like silvers, because, you always hit. That was the guy that just died on Kagetsu, right? Yeah. That was the guy that just died on Kagetsu. I put avoid engraved weapons onto Pendreo and Alea. That manipulated that increased their avoid and manipulated their expected damage. So that guy would see, considering the hit rate, they would expect more damage overall on Kagetsu than on either of these two. So they went into him and, that guy just one-rounded himself. I don't know what the fuck it was, but on my notes before I came back to do more testing, I didn't have an avoid engrave on Pendreo, and that guy just attacked Kagetsu anyway. I don't know what was happening, but I couldn't replicate it. I got very frustrated by it. I had to replan some of this, but the damage works out fine. It just meant I had to have -2 might on the Radiant Bow, because I had to give that a linen engrave. Okay. So I'm going to obstruct this, which is going to control the flyers' movement, because they could go to the left and mess with these guys. They have a really important side objective. Most of my units are going to the bosses, of course, but there is a village here, all the way out in the corner, which, much as I'd love to ignore it, this has a rescue stuff, which is crazy, so I really need to get it. So I just send 3 units, I'll send Ivy with them. They're gonna go and get that, just within the town floor. This was like one of the big challenges within planning this. For the bosses, I could just like, you know, I could plan in reverse. I could see like what damage people do to the bosses with what weapons, and then plan like, okay, who am I gonna need to get to the bosses? And to do that in say 6 turns, you know, what's the movement like? Does anybody need any help? Like, for example, for Gado, I warped him on turn 1, and now like his movement is pretty trivial for the rest of the map. But then units like Kagetsu has to go full move every turn, and then I think he reaches it with exact movement. So I could like plan that in reverse, like plan the boss kills and then the movement. This was such a pain though, because there's a sniper here, and this motherfucker has 17 crit and 30 attack. Like, it got so much simpler once I realized I could use a short knife. Anyway. So Amber's gonna 2-round KO that sword fighter with the really high might steel lance that we have. Let's see.
I didn't realize you switch around the order of horizontal and vertical movement in your notation.
It's straight up just whatever feels right at any given movement. I have gone back and like, you know, I've seen that I wrote like 2 up, 1 left, and I'm like, what? No, that's wrong. I'm gonna change it. I'm like, of course that's 2 left. That's 1 left, 2 up. What are you talking about? Why would I ever go 1 left, 1 up, 2 up, 1 left? That's terrible. That's insane.
That is a Lola behavior, but you should just put coordinates.
That would actually take so much longer.
Really?
Oh yeah. Are you kidding?
Can people read coordinates? Not that fast.
I mean, people can.
Oh,
you
I
have
don't mean
to,
like full-on
reference.
map coordinates. I mean,
Oh. Okay.
allow -1, 2.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, so L-Fire with its higher might, I can just finish off the obstacle. So I want to use Convoy. The one unfortunate thing about the new recruits is they don't have the best inventories right now, so I want to give them some new items. Unengraved Iron Axe, Leaf Steel Axe, and a Slim Lance. I am actually gonna use Tamara for like 1 round of combat. She needs to keep the vulnerary, so I take the Javelin. And then I Obstruct. Yeah, see, we can really see how powerful Kanto is. Because Allura is in fact going to reach the bosses an entire turn earlier than everybody else. So she can just like bait them to... So they move on turn 5 enemy phase, and that makes it easier for everybody else to reach. She'll give the axes. So I'll re-equip Marin for the enemy phase. She's going to use a silver dagger. I can finish this guy with a hand axe. Easy 100 hit. Short knife, the axe fighter. Yeah. So for short knife, he doesn't face any crit from the sniper, and he can live 3 hits, 2 from the axe fighter and 1 from the sniper. I think he lives perfectly on 1 health.
Well,
That's without tonics, so that's nice. But I could have passed it up. I am playing so slow. Some of these next chapters are going to be a lot quicker. This one's kind of long. But I really want to be careful for stream. What? Did I not use it?
Emblem?
He...
No.
Because he didn't have his pass on.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Right, I didn't notice that before. That's unfortunate. I'm surprised I never had this in testing. That's 83 hit.
Wow. Wait, isn't this personal? It's 20 hit, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, that's not good. I can physic him.
Whoever's at the back.
Because I physic him anyway. I think this works out fine.
Has he got Starling?
No, because he used a vulnerary
Right.
anyway. But like, I think he's gonna be fine. But that is scary. I never noticed that. 3 right, 2 down for Marin. Alright, Marin, just fucking get this guy. She goes crazy. She goes full move. Gets put on 1 health. Trust me, she's fine.
No.
Oh, yeah, I'll write a note for that. I will have to improve that somehow.
Mm.
But I mean, shit, that's a swordmaster. They got a void.
Yeah. If you can just have a learn, like... Oh, it's within 2 tiles, right?
I think if he was here, maybe it was fine. I don't know. Yeah. That thing is, they might have been able to reach Pandaria. Anyway. I'll hope that goes fine. If I, like, lose before Chapter 17, I will just be mad. Iron Axe. Yes. So Ella makes this whole area safe for Marin, who is on 1 health. It's unfortunate that she was hit by this guy, because that means I will have to dedicate a physic to her, which could have been dedicated to Amber. But he should be fine. How much damage is he taking from these guys? Like
1 crit.
It does.
Oh well.
That's a steel one. I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, because Pandora has the dodge. Oh. Okay. So he's gonna visit this for the Seraph Robe, which I will want later. I don't want to risk not getting that. It's one of the less essential ones, but still, it's for chapter 22. I'm not messing with that.
You said you need to dedicate a visit to Marin?
Yeah, I will. Not this time.
Oh, right.
Right, so if the Slim Lance I get 100 hit and a perfect kill, because this guy is poisoned by Marin. Yeah, something's always gotta go wrong. I'm honestly so shocked that I never saw that. That's 83 displayed hit. That is trash. That is terrible. That, like, never hits. Are you kidding?
I mean, it didn't hit right there. We
Yeah,
haven't
see?
seen an 83 hit in this run.
Yep, maybe.
Oh.
In chapter 3 we might have had some 83.
For sure.
Yeah, Babusha. Okay, well, we'll see what happens for Amber on this enemy phase. That it shouldn't be chance of death. I think there's a guy with like a soul sword, but even so, that there's no way that's gonna kill him. It'll deal like 4 more. I think 2 more really than the other one. I'll fire the obstacle. Oh. If Amber just like dodges something, I'm such a fan. Because then we're like completely back on track. Good. Good. That would have been really scary if he didn't hit that. I was hoping that this one would be fast.
Right.
Oh! Yes.
Nice. Well, because he's got his Basel now.
Yeah. Is it avoid and...
I think Ton Avoid.
Is it? That... I thought he like lost avoid. Yeah, he loses 10 avoid.
Okay, you're right.
Okay, okay, we're back on track. This chapter's easy, nothing happens. Alia... Or Parthia the Swordmaster. We don't Canto, that's gonna give Marin her little lesbian personal, and the Alir adjacency.
Oh, you're a knightly escort.
I mean, I get it. When 2 or more female allies are within 2 spaces, I'm just a little more accurate, that's all. Do I even need it? I don't know if I need it.
What, knightly escort?
Yeah. I'll stick to the order. I kind of want to be really precise with the order I move units in, because, like, you can't move through fog, so, like, I don't want to, like, get myself stuck. That's unfortunate. I don't think that changes anything there. Yeah, worst case, the Wyvern cannot reach... Oh wait, sorry, Amber. There is a Wyvern hanging out here. The position, they're always going to be here, or maybe here? I think I've only seen them here though. But that's irrelevant anyway. There's a sneaky little guy. I don't think it's like the steel. Yeah, I don't think it's the steel or grey tax one. I think they just have a silver axe or something. But like, what the hell? Come on. Okay, do great ether. Tamara's just gonna choke this point. Just this guy has Steel Great Axe. Fuck him. Get out of here.
If this love is a crime, what did Sigurd do?
What's up?
Because Danny says Sigurd has a kill quote, if this love is a crime. Did Sigurd do something?
That's gotta be in like Heroes or something.
Really?
Right? I can't think what the hell that is. Unless it's something in like Engage. I don't know. Plus, by the way, Ada has not played FE4, so we did not make that Sigurd Fire Tome in Chapter 6.
Yeah, no one spoiled something. You know the one.
Andre will physic Marin. She's completely fine now. She only needs 15 health. That's so easy. She just needs 15. Oh yeah, she hella doesn't need to be a lesbian for this. The Force Dying Dagger has so much hit.
We're gonna clip that, we're gonna cut it so that you say, she hella doesn't need to be a lesbian. Okay, and we're gonna get Lolo cancelled.
You don't do that to me.
I think it would be funny to have that clip. Banning with the chapter 2 spoilers. Good point from Flashing Fire, right?
Wait, kill quote? What do you mean kill quote?
Like,
I was confused.
In battle, like in the whole 3D thing, when she's like, you know, standing cool and getting her XP and stuff.
Huh?
Because when you have an emblem and then you kill someone, it gives you a different quote. Like, you'll say something that the emblem
I didn't know that. Never mind.
It's like crits.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't. They just have corrupted. They're just the little guys that they can throw in a chapter.
Because what, they didn't want to have bandit flyers?
Yeah, we can't have bandit flyers. Flyers are nice and recruitable.
Village Burner the Axe Flyer would be so awesome.
Village Band... No, like this is a Pegasus.
Oh my god,
Village Burner the Sword Pegasus? Are you kidding me?
Go.
That could not happen.
Yeah. Pegasus Pirates. We need Pegasus Pirates so bad.
We kind of do.
Why are all the pirates footlocked and swimming? Like, they could actually just swoop down on a ship?
You didn't go Ephraim route in FE8. You haven't seen those the boat enemies.
What do you mean, the boat enemies?
The fleet.
Oh, is it like a little boat on the map? And they just...
Yeah, it's a fleet. It's a, like, boat ballista.
What?
Yeah. You didn't see it. They have that. I was hoping you would do Ephraim route.
Oh, right.
I really wanted you to see the fleet.
Oh, the bandits went and purchased a bunch of corrupted from their local Argos. I mean, you couldn't get them at Sainsbury's, no way.
Yeah. We're gonna call doubles. We're gonna be fine.
So, if a fleet, like, in the actual battle animation, is it just a little boat?
They don't have battle animations.
Oh, what?
Like, it forces them off.
Oh.
Like some other things.
That's really sad. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I wish we had little animations for it.
Like, there could be a little guy going, fire! You know? Get that guy.
Cope compact glass.
And Ephraim has to poke a ship.
Quick fire. Right, 2 down. So she's never going to be blocked now, because those guys want to break Jade, so they won't block Ivy. Oh, nice. That shouldn't really change anything, but I appreciate it. Yeah, it looks like we're completely safe now. Wait, did another enemy attack Marin? Did I just almost lose the run? Cause like there's 2 enemies who can attack Marin, but one of them just never does. What the hell happened?
Someone's level's different?
Nah, I don't think it's that.
What a
What
great
happened?
ether.
Yeah, what a great ether. That was a mid ether.
Mid ether.
Did anybody see? Did I just get never punished as fuck?
You can check with
Right,
Tempest, though.
I can't check the damage though.
You can kind of look. Like, not if they would have killed it.
That was a whole guy. Yeah, the guy that was down there. We can check on triangle attack.
Ruffian?
Yeah.
You want me to check?
Well, I saw that possession. I tested this chapter so much, and then I came back and I tested it again with like a different save. I mean, what the hell? They had 76 hit. Alright, they weren't hitting shit. They had 20 hit. Whatever. They had a steel great axe. She was so fucking dead.
Oh my god. Wait, who did they attack then?
They attacked Marin.
No, but like normally.
They don't. They just ignore her.
What?
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
That...
Is it... Maybe it's random movement and like they can be like here or something and then not reach. They're barbarians, so they have 4 move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe that's it?
Oh.
I don't...
That means it's gotta be 50-50.
I'm pretty sure. I have to look back at that. Oh my god.
We make a note. Marin, 3 right, 2 down into steel great axe range.
Oh good god. How did I never see either of those things on this map?
Well, one of them we can justify. Because you literally can't see it.
Yeah.
It's in Fog of War.
Yeah, that's the one really annoying thing about playing this chapter. It's fog, so it's so annoying to test it.
Amber was a flop though.
Okay, well, it's a bit of a flop.
Yeah, it's fine. With ball.
And now he finally catches up. He gets his Bonnie.
He's not on full health, is that normal? After Bonnie?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no enemies. I'm really paranoid, but there's no enemies there. It's just those guys.
She doesn't elixir or anything? Oh, there's no enemies.
No, I break the bosses, because I'm not playing on Madden. You know you can't do that on Madden?
What, just to any boss?
Yeah, they have the... Instead of Stalwart? These guys don't have Stalwart! I guess that makes sense. They don't have any effectiveness against them. Yeah, on Maddening they don't have Stalwart. They have Veteran. I think Veteran Plus, which is... They take no effective damage instead of 2 times effective. And they can't be broken. Maybe something else.
I
don't
thought
remember.
those were separate passives, to be honest.
I think it's just the one skill. Aaliyah is fine. So I can obstruct the...
Sunburn can be broken on Madden?
He can?
Sunburn can be broken?
Which? Do you mean Sombron 1?
Oh, Fracture.
Oh. Is that Sombron 1 or 2?
I think 2. Because 1 just has a turn. You punch him.
Yeah, you punch him. 2 down, and then I counter 2 to the right over there. Yeah. I obstruct the... for the hell of it. I have Parthia equipped. Awesome. Zelkov is done now. He's just gonna get the hell out of there. Yeah, so Jaya is completely fine. She just goes there and she's in range of one enemy. But it's really important that before I do that I move Ivy, or she can't because of Fog of War.
Does Ivy have
Holy
a vision?
fuck. Not enough.
Oh, right.
It's 3 radius.
Yeah.
I almost just messed up bad.
Doesn't need vulnerable?
No, she's just in range of 1 who does like 3 damage.
Oh, great night.
She faces 2 crit though, but I think that's the only enemy.
Oh, but she was the last one?
Yeah.
We're learning a little more than I would have liked.
Yeah. I swear I've planned so much. I could show how many hours I've played this fucking game. Alright, so you got the rescue stuff. Steel sword touching. So I'm really carefully positioning Alea to manage her her personal. So as many people as possible are getting early adjacency. So I don't actually have a lot of units in range to attack. But I do have Amber here, who has Astra Storm with 10 range, so he can just finish off Tetchi. And then I get 36. Yeah. Yeah, so this all works out. One up to your right. Touching. I don't counter. And this gives adjacency to Pandreo and to Frigado, who both double, where Annette does not. It's a lot of damage. Plus, probably crits. No. That's good, because I do actually want some experience on that. But she should be fine anyway. Yeah, so we're done. This was way more stressful than it should have been. But it's done. And that's 6 times. I already like this one. You wanna add that? 6 times. Oh. $48 turns.
We are on track.
Yeah, we're perfectly on track.
Oh, you gotta skip it quick.
I'm skipping it. Okay. Chapter 14. This chapter is fucking sick. I love this clue. This is... This is the first clue where I spent, like, an absurd amount of time on it. Paralog 1, I spent a lot of time on. It was, like, 2, maybe 3 days to get that one turn. And it was, like, the first chapter where I was, kind of spending a lot of time thinking, like, ooh, is, the turn count I want even possible? Like, I spent a lot of time kind of, grasping at straws. And then I did get it in the end. Chapter 14 is the first of many where I spent a long time on this chapter.
Days.
Yeah, this would have been... I think I spent like 20 hours on 14.
Can we check out Pandora's outfit?
Oh, Pandreo?
Yeah, we need to take a sec to appreciate this.
Look at this dude. Put them away, slut. And he's got the thighs out. He's kind of, I think there's a cat here.
Sound like cat.
What?
What?
Fuck you. No.
We don't need that.
We don't need dogs. Get out of here. Alright, let's get out of here. This is already taking way longer than I expected. But 14, 15, and 16 should all be pretty short. 17 is... Like, we're gonna be spending a fucking while on preps. I'll just say it now. I don't know that I actually need the Lucina Radiant Bow, but it's what I had before. I had like that late revision where I put Lucina Engrave on the Slim Sword instead. So I kind of just, converged the timeline. The arena. Yeah, Griffin Knight outfit's kind of a little weird.
I don't think Wonky is my...
Yeah, I think Slashy did the job just fine.
Oh, sick, we got X-Access.
We sure do. Kagetsu goes with Lucina for this map. Yeah, we got Kagetsu some Pathia bus kills. We got a few of them.
I hear his growths are pretty good. Among other things.
You can imagine that Kagetsu gets a lot of experience in this playthrough, given that he's our carry. And he kind of needs it. Like, we get to 22. He wants, I think around 10 levels by then. And, he needs them. He really, he hits really tight thresholds. I'll also get him to Ike level 6. Because I want to put my guy in an X class, I have to have him fight Ike 2 times. Come on.
I think the way class access being restricted through the game...
Yeah, it's so pointless.
It's pointless. It had interesting results in a couple of places, but not, deliberately well thought out.
Stuff like, you lose Leaf, so you lose knife access, or you lose staff access for a long time. That has a very tangible effect, but still, this is a quality of life problem,
Yeah.
Kagetsu alone, he wants to use an emblem, he wants to reclass, and he wants to inherit a skill. So he needs to fight 5 different times.
And then he gets 3 more for XP. None of these cutscenes have any significance.
Yeah. We get to somniel and we become the biggest fucking haters in the world.
No pressure to the wonderful modders out there, but like, if you removed the arena battle...
Yeah. I would send pics of Sherlock.
I would send money.
I wouldn't go that far. Right, Ike also wants to... Panette also wants to go with Ike, so she's gonna get bond level 10. Mid-game arena is just rough. Early game is not so bad. Late, you're kind of not doing much. You're not really using a variety of units so much.
Could they not have at least, like, let you go up 10 levels and then force you to watch both cutscenes back to back?
I would appreciate that much.
Yeah. It would be worse if you had to, like, if you were doing Emblem paralogs.
Oh god.
Yeah. Here we have all my staffers fight Byleth 3 times.
I think it's for
No way.
Divine Plus. I think it's like level 18.
Cab.
Hello, Cab.
Cab, we were just talking about
Yeah.
mods we need.
Figado and Zelkov are getting repositioned.
Wait, Cab, why are you going one level up? You have
Yeah,
you have a
he's
mod.
also doing stuff. I think because he's doing stuff with access. They're doing like
Oh, right.
they're kind of like. I feel like the rule set that they're doing is more like purist than it.
Wait, there's no Bond cutscene, but you still have to. What? How? So
Oh yeah, it's at level 20. There's the Bond cutscene,
so wait,
as in like where you speak to them.
You
and you
hit-
have 2 pointless lines.
you hit level 15, and to unlock the rest of it, you have to go back to somniel, or finish the map.
Maybe?
That's gross. What?
Do they? I don't know if they lock it for 15
I don't know.
the way they do for 510.
I don't know if I ever got
Like
someone
20.
to 15. Oh, yeah, I did, but like...
Okay, at least they have inheritance here. Kagetsu gets speed plus 2. So does Marin. Figado.
Replies.
Oh, hey, what's up? Figado and Zelkov both get repossession. He's also getting Demolish next chapter. What's up?
They don't lock it per map, the 5 levels thing, but they do for arena, apparently. Specifically at 15.
Oh. Yeah, that's annoying as hell.
Why? Like, that's the place where it doesn't have a gameplay impact. If we were going to...
Pretend it has a gameplay impact.
Yeah.
Okay, do I have a seal? I don't have a second seal.
Not to bring domestic life into the stream, but aren't you hungry?
I'm sorry, I don't get hungry. I'm a little bitch baby.
Okay.
How do you feel about just like snacking?
We don't have much in the way of snacks level.
We got some snacks.
We got a few.
You
I
could
can
go
find
like a rating meal or something for streaming.
I don't want to. Will it have the microwave?
It'll be fine. We can. I mean, we can close the door if nothing else.
Oh yeah. Much to think about. You're gonna want the pasta, right?
Huh?
You're gonna want the pasta?
Did you not finish it?
No.
Oh, you could go ahead.
Sure.
We are bringing domestic life into it. Alright, yeah. So I'm fine on money after this. I got, what, like 3,000 or 4,000? I think I got 4,000, and then 5,000. Sorry, 40,000, and then 50,000 more after chapter 20. Last second seal. Sword and axe wyvern. There he is. Care to elaborate on domestic life being your one weakness? As in, like, I don't want to do the dishes, or...
I'll come back in 20 seconds.
He wants a strength tonic. I hope I don't have... Yeah, I don't think I have so much for tonics. Or anything, really. We're bringing Saj back out. Subtract. Right. Here we're finally making use of it. We're gonna have the Celica Iron Axe, which is gonna be real useful for Amber. He also wants Vulnerary Elixir and Speed Death Tonics. Damn them. I remember my first playthrough, when I saw the Celica engrave, I was like, okay, that's stupid. Why would you ever use that? Honestly, foolish of me to make such a statement, given that I am who I am. Marin. Sure, we can give her frowning increase. She should be fine though. She wants a speed tonic. Let's see, is the microwave picking up?
Too late.
Oh. Oh right, you did the pasta. That takes like 2 seconds. I was confused why you came around the back.
What would I do instead of going around the back, though?
No, like before.
Oh,
when,
right.
When you were just sat there. Warp, rescue, and physics on Pandaria. Yeah, we're getting some LPC. Do you not want to be in frame while you're eating?
I can. You guys want to see what I'm eating? It was more because there wasn't much space in frame.
Yeah.
Even now.
Yeah, well, you get fucked. Warp, rescue, and physics. Zelkov needs nothing, he just needs repossession. Figado. It's fine. Right. We are bringing Chloe back. She just needs a vulnerary. We should probably keep training John. He didn't actually get any experience on that last map, so... We already have physical instruct. Yes. Okay, this one should be nice and quick. Hopefully. Definitely much simpler than 13. Will that tide you over? Or are you gonna be hungry in a few hours again?
Am I gonna be hungry in a few hours?
You always do that.
Yeah.
So I don't need either of them. I don't need Jade. I want to bring my real units like Jean, Citrine, and unpromoted Chloe. Yeah.
Does Citrine have saves?
She doesn't need them, she trades.
Oh. Because it says farm or promoted Citrine.
Oh yeah, she has staff access.
Oh, okay. Oh, you mean, yeah, okay.
So everybody's skills, I have speed +2 on Kagetsu and Marin. I have repossession on Zelkov and Figado. I'm very confident that I do all my tonics and stuff.
You guys have no idea how good John is gonna be in,
He's gonna be so, don't say, he's gonna be so good.
Yeah, once we train him.
Once we get him training, like once he actually, like, okay, he looks kind of bad right now, but like, you know, with his personal, like, he's gonna gain more stats, and he's gonna be really strong once I train him up. Ember has healing, Ember has heal. My possessions are accurate. Let's go. Right, and we got this theme. This one's nice.
Yeah, the visuals on this map, the music and everything.
Rescue Marin.
It's
This
a little
chapter-
too much for the Switch to handle, maybe.
You kidding me? Have you seen 17?
Yeah.
This chapter is very nice for the rescue stuff.
There we go, Emmett.
Oh?
Emmett 8.
Oh, hey, what's up? Alfred? Fuck that guy. I made use of him at base in Paralog 1. Well, what do you want from me? He's gone. Get him out of here.
We might deploy him again for chapter 20 so that we can use his 15 vision.
You wanna explain?
Kev was doing some testing for Gris teleporting behavior, which we actually didn't find a conclusion on. He's a strange man, that Gris.
He's a strange little guy. He's a little clocked up.
Yeah. And he needed to quickly give a class 15 vision, or like 30, I think. So he picked Alfred class. Noble? He's noble.
Yeah.
Danny's a fish code.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see it in
Engage yes spoilers.
yeah. Search
And if you're not
Gris
there,
maybe.
the Efficiency LTC Discord is in the description. I hope. It reads the same description. It should be though. Reposition Kagetsu. And you can see that reposition is very fucking strong in a format like this, where you just want to move a unit, especially from the starting position, while still having them actionable. That's very strong.
Also, you can kind of only use flyers on this map, so
Yeah.
I don't know why I made the 15 vision joke. Like, you'd have to be in that text channel today to get the joke.
Yeah.
You're like, what? I didn't know about the secret 15 vision Alfred. The secret is, yeah. Kind of weird that they didn't get him shoved. But
Yeah, the thing that's actually in his game.
repo is better. We take it.
Yeah.
Oh, but they could have given him shove plus, and it'd be smite.
That is in his game, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck this guy. I hate this guy. He is so fast, he's got so much avoid. I remember I was like just tearing my hair out of this chapter. I'm trying to do everything very reliably. We're getting to the point in the game where I kind of like can't rely on... I can't like take too much from like some of the other clears like Verve's playthrough. Because they get really unreliable. And like, just like... I'm like, okay, fine. After a while I'm like, what was it that Verve did? Let me look at what he did again. And I look, and immediately he just rigs 2 crits against like the Swordmaster and like a Halberdier or something. I'm like, come the fuck on. Give me some reliability. And we can Pathia the Swordmaster. 32 fucking damage. And he gets a nice promoted kill with double experience for Pathia. I forgot to do the arena again.
Did you?
Yeah, that's annoying, but it should be fine. I don't like that.
He doesn't need to like level this chapter.
Not this chapter, but he does need to level. He wants to get to level 6 by 17.
I will remind you, Arena.
Thank you. Ugh, I can't lose this run to just having too much bullshit in the somniel.
Like, it sounds like a, complaint, but it is really easy to just forget something crucial in the
Yeah, like there are so many things. It's so easy to forget one thing.
I've done it casually, like having to go back and forth multiple times because, And you had 11 million arena battles. That prep.
Oh yeah, I had so much. Anyway, Chloe... Yes. So I'm doing something strange here. Lots of squishy units in range of lots of enemies, even promoted. But I have a cool little trick. Yes. So this is a strat I like to call, like, the lightning rod technique, where, I have this one enemy attack Chloe for expected damage. That completely controls their positioning. So I know, they're going to be exactly there. And there is only one other unit they're in range of, and that's Amber. For chain attacks, that is. And that means that every other enemy around there is just going to funnel into Amber. Rather than, like, attacking Aaliyah or attacking Pandreo. They're just going to attack Amber. So it makes this place completely safe. It's a really powerful strat. I end up actually only using it twice though. I expected it would be way more useful. But yeah, I just kind of use it in 2 consecutive chapters and then never really again. That one guy can attack Pandreo because he's not in range of Amber, but it's fine. Right, turn 2. We'll fight for 2 hours now.
Yeah, aggro. Arena is one of the better things to forget. At least most of the arenas. Like, it's pretty loose who gets arena in a lot of chapters to just, like, account for randomly people get a kill they wouldn't have and so on.
I actually, it's mostly for Alea really. On my original test saves, I stopped doing the arena around now because I realized that I really did just want to, I wanted to not only play with like a mod that just gave 10 experience. I was playing without that mod at the time, so I was getting like, up to 30 experience from arena at a time. And also I wanted to make sure that my experience was pretty lenient in case I'm a dumbass and I forget to do arena.
Flashing Fire says the enemy has a killer lance.
Yes, that enemy has a killer lance. I have a Celica Iron Axe. So I face 0 crit. I couldn't even do that with like a Micaiah weapon if I remember right. So yeah, I really needed that. I actually... Yeah, so I had to like redo... Well, I didn't redo on my test save, I just knew that I would do it in future runs. I had to go back and write that in chapter 10 I would make a Celica Iron Axe. And then I actually found more recently that I use it again in chapter 11. So yeah, this chapter has 4 bosses, a cumulative 7 health bars, and they're all pretty tough. Fortunately, Mani and Morvia only have 1 health bar, so they're pretty easy to deal with. And yeah, like I can get a lot of health off of Zephyr and Morvia with a Great Ether, so I can finish Zephyr's first health bar with Marin, and then Kagetsu can just fucking run around. I really goes 6 after this. Oh, I must have meant. Wait, right, he's here. Yes, he goes 6 after with his steel sword.
Wow.
Yeah, he kind of goes crazy with the steel sword for a bit. He's got a really good passive, but just on player face he gets plus 10 hit, which is kind of insane.
That's what you want?
Yeah, that's what I want. Then I can finish Moria with money, using an oven.
You know, I found out the freaking Fells analog people actually do have lines in this map at least.
Oh, in this one?
Yeah.
I know they have them... Yeah, I heard that they had them for fighting themselves, but I wasn't sure why.
I wonder what happens to Morbius.
Yeah. No, you got it last time.
I got it first.
Yeah, that's what double energy drop will do.
It looks kind of weird having a boss that close to that many people, but Marnie is going to suffer from General. You furrow your brow.
Yeah,
The
I think
joke
it's
has
fine.
not landed.
Sorry, I'm just thinking. Yeah, this is fine. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was saying, this is one of the places where it looks weird, the movement, but like, Marnie is
Yeah,
very,
Marnie's a
very
little
obstructed.
4-move loser. So I, I have one obstruct and a second obstruct here with Marin. So what gonna come to here? Right. Chloe just uses a vulnerary. Ah, he's up.
As cool as this map is to LPC, it's kind of cruel to not flyers.
Yeah. Like, they weren't even pretending.
Yeah.
I do like that it's a very, very non-trivial fly skip. Like, I spent so long on her, because it is just, like, even with, like, Bonded Shield, it can be so hard to just get a good setup where, like, everybody is safe. Because, like, Bonded Shield doesn't really solve your problem. It just kind of delays it. Like, you still have all of those enemies here. It's very difficult to, like, get a Bonded Shield setup where you have, you're escorting enough people to kill all the bosses, particularly Hortensia, but you're also, like, killing the enemies on enemy phase. So, like, Bonded Shield kind of just sustains them, but, like, this Lightning Rod trick where I keep them at the lower end, as soon as I learned about this, as soon as I discovered this, like, everything just immediately fell into place. I'm done. Alright, just have these guys. Yeah, I'm done. Can I scroll down? Yeah.
I got asking how are we living Marnie? Is
To
she-
Marnie? She has a Hurricane Axe. She's not gonna do a lot. She's
Yeah.
only in range of Marin.
Marin's fine.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Watson Maddening.
Yeah, probably. I think she has the same weapon, but...
Ironman too.
Charlotte just did like 5 spins.
He did like one.
No, he did like 5. I saw it. I'm not scared. She's gonna run into the corner. Physic Marin gun. So yeah, I'll set up yet another Parthia boss kill for Kagetsu. Why did I not... Right, I needed to be at one range for Zephyr. I was confused for a second why I didn't kill her with Parthia. Anyway, yeah, let's finish with Parthia. Oh, yeah, no. We don't need to bother killing Mani just there. I see what you mean now. Yeah, Mani's still pretty fucking rough on hard mode.
Especially when she gets Emblem holdout.
Andrew, 3-round KO. I think she's not sleeping.
Hello, Alexander Northwood.
Yeah. That should be ready. Yes. Little side objective in this map. We also have boots in the treasury to the side. I hear how a doorway. It takes way too long to go there, so really we just set up a warp. We warp somebody in there. So we warp Panat. This, you can 3-turn this map, but it's really rough. You have to have everybody going very far on every turn. Yeah, so in the left chest, we get boots. I gotta figure out a kill. I don't think this matters, like, at all. But he doesn't. Now, Zelkov has done all of nothing on this map, aside from one reposition. Fortunately, as a covert, he gets 20 range Astral Storm, which is tile perfect for Hortensia from that one specific tile across the stream. So he can really help out with the boss kill from, you know, working from home, basically. With she has a lot of avoid. She has 49 avoid. That's like a real pain to deal with. But I have Surge, so So I'll just obstruct for some experience. Yeah, so her level is like fine. Yeah, so we're good. With that speed tonic, with speed +2, although she only needed speed +1 because she gets speed from the fast level. With an Iron Dagger +4 and Illyria adjacent to C, Marin can 100% one-round Hortensia, which is fucking awesome. And then, and then she gets shown up by Kagetsu, who does the job with a compact axe. By doing this, he breaks Hortensia, so I don't have to like worry about his healing or any like crit rates or anything. Because that Luian has effective damage against dragons.
Which is pretty funny on this map.
Yeah.
Did they know?
Did they know? Maybe. Sometimes I just have to stare for a long time.
So like she's not unbreakable.
She doesn't have vantage. 100% vantage. 4 turns. And add that.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. You're such a sleepy cat.
Oh no. On-screen keyboard's loud.
Yeah. Demolish forgot it. I gave him Demolish because he needs it next chapter. he doesn't need it yet, but you know, I'll save myself a little time.
Oh, is this the one where we skip somniel?
No.
No.
I wish there was any map where I could skip somniel. A lot of these Solemn exploration sections are very good. Very big, I mean. I kind of wish I had fast travel too, like across the stream. That would have been nice.
Just like in the map.
Yeah, what the hell? She's on a bird. I hate this one because it doesn't have any cats either.
Oh, right. They don't like cats in the palace.
Yeah, no.
Honestly, they would.
Mid. Like, weak as hell.
Yeah.
Why would they not have cats in the palace?
That's surprising, really.
Oh, I got a lot more repossession to inherit.
Do you want to take a break while I inherit reposition?
I've got a sleepy cat on me. I
You
can't
got
go.
sleepy. Oh, head to the well and search for the little bit.
I'm not heading to the well. Get out of my house. Alright. Regrettably, Hortensia is a good unit. We're promoting her. We're using her. We're giving her stat boosters. She's gonna eat some shoes. Hortensia actually has a really good personal. She gets... It's got such a terrible description. It says when using a healing staff, you get +1 range. That is really weird because healing staff includes warp and rewarp, but it doesn't include rescue. I think there's some other weird interactions. Like, I think she still has 8 obstruct range, for example. It's really weird. Anyway, she's gonna eat some boosters.
I didn't use her on account of warp and rewarp are not healing staves.
Yeah. We love a game with some nice clarity.
I think that's the only, blatantly false skill description in this game. Which...
Wild Tree was also wrong for a while, just with rewarp, but they patched that. It was like that was just a mistake.
Oh, what? It didn't trigger on rewarp, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane. You get a 6 range warp. Or, like, 11 with, Micaiah.
Yeah, for a Fire Emblem game, we've had worse skill descriptions.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with Radiant Dawn. I don't know how they did that.
Oh, I love Radiant Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What, you're gonna say because there's furries in it? Because of Lagoose?
It's because there's furries in it.
It's not just because there's furries in it.
Yeah, but it is because there's
You
furries
like the
in it.
furries in it.
There are some good furries in it. Alright, Vika's a bad bitch, so what? How foolish of me wanting to put reposition on Pandreo. Didn't I know that I need to give him a weapon first?
Oh, Radiant Dawn had a lot of Japan to English issues, but I think a couple of them were just...
A lot of them were in the Japanese version as well, I think.
Yeah.
According to the wiki, at least. Wiki.org.
Although, to be fair, the wiki was wrong once or twice as well.
Yeah, it had some pretty incorrect stuff about Radiant Dawn. You had a whole adventure with
Stun.
the stun procs. Like the mastery skill.
I wasted
procs.
90 minutes because I believed the wiki.
Yeah.
Oh my god, low res. Low res clutch.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Do I do it with Kagetsu? Yeah, I think Kagetsu.
Except Panat, if
She's
is,
fine. She
yeah.
reached level 2.
Okay.
Where is she? Yeah. Yeah, because she doesn't actually get deployed this map.
Kagetsu should be pretty much back on track for XP then.
Yeah, he's gonna be fine. Again, he made it with like no arena. He wants to reach level 6 by chapter 17, and then I reclass him, so like, you know, it rounds down anyway.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's really gonna hit level 7 at all.
Was that Wormslayer Diamond?
I think it was Killing Edge. I didn't look too closely.
Was there a Killing Edge? No, Killing Edge has spikes on the back.
It was that sort of red and black one, right?
Yeah, but the Slayers also have that. See, that's a Rider's Bane.
Look, Fram doesn't have good growth. John has like the really cool personal. I can like put him in Hour Knight. I can, if I buy the DLC, then I could like give him the Star Sphere, and then he has like what 100% defense growth.
And in a few levels, he'll catch up to Louis' defense.
Yeah, like if I train them equally, I think in what like 180 levels he would have the same defense as Louis. That sounds pretty strong.
Yeah, the same defense as Louis. That's not even true. In 180 levels,
He would
Louis capped first.
Yeah, he
and
already
higher.
capped. Yeah. Higher.
John, I like listening
He
to
does
John.
have a hat.
I like
Maybe
listening
that's
to
it.
him more
Every
personally.
Fire Emblem player is just gravitate towards cool hat. His
Oh,
is
yeah?
kind of lame though. He has lame hat.
I think he's a cool lame, whereas Fram is lame.
Yeah. Like Fram, you know, Fram's always talking about like what? The Divine Dragon. Like Jean, the only voice line of him that I know is him dying in the arena, and that shit's awesome.
He's like the only little baby kid in this game who knows he's a little baby kid.
Yeah. Oh wait. Oh shit.
But
It's gonna be in Japanese, but I'll turn him back on for this. What does a Japanese starving Victorian child sound like? This kid is dead. Oh, he didn't play Radiant Dawn, huh? He didn't know. Why me?
I love him.
It's so true, right? I'm just huge.
You guys know his class type is armored? Like,
Was it him?
Yeah, it's him.
We saw that Elgard had it.
Yeah, but Edelgard has it, but also has armor effectiveness weakness. Ike just can't be broken.
Yeah. Well, he can be broken.
By fracture.
No, he can be broken pretty easily in Radiant Dawn.
Oh! Yeah, well, that's different.
Did I even do Kandreo? I didn't do Kandreo yet.
Yeah, his paralogue. I don't know if it, like,
Right, yeah, I forgot about the paralogs.
ever shows in the arena. Because he doesn't have, armor slayer weakness. Because, he's not armored.
I mean,
That
you wouldn't
guy.
be able to break him anyway.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in the arena you can't break.
Oh, you mean, yeah.
Repossession on Alu. Kandreo.
I really love how this game treated Ike.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
He's big, he's, like, he got the whole defense thing going on.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
And for anyone who hasn't played Tellius, the reason he has Wrath Resolve isn't because those skills are unique to him or anything. It's because...
You do that or get fucked.
Oh, you don't get fucked, but
You get fucked.
you just give him Wrath Resolve, and he just kills the end boss so easily.
Like, that is the strat.
Yeah.
The, fan canonical strat.
Yeah, and it's just really nice to see it canonized there. There's a couple of things like that in this game that just, shock you with how,
Respectful of there being a community.
Yeah.
Like, what else? I
Um,
can't think of anything.
yeah, you can.
What?
Leaf Parallel.
Oh my god. The guy in the Leaf Paralogue does, the general above him, and... and because, Kohan was the boss of that map, and he's a Baron, and he has, status staves, and he has, a tornado... No, a Blizzard Tome. They gave him... they gave that boss a general. They gave them, a Fracture Staff, and, a Wind Tome or something.
I think it's Meteor.
Maybe. And, they can't use them. And we both looked at that map. We, loaded up the map, we looked at them for a second, huh? And then burst out laughing at the same time, realizing. I think that is awesome.
Yeah. We have one more one that doesn't really count. You're discovering Sigurd Paralogue when you
what?
end turn instead of waiting.
That's not a reference.
That's not a reference. But did you ever post about that in Facebook? That
No,
could be
actually,
useful
I
for
didn't.
someone who does Sigurd Paralogue.
Yeah, in Sigurd Paralogue, you can just, you can warp somebody over, and then if they don't act, because, if you act on the other side of the river, it will trigger reinforcements on the player phase, if I remember right. But kind of in Thracia Chapter 10, where, I remember I used this in my low Turncount Ironman. If you don't act, you can warp Asbel 2 tiles above the boss, and then if he just doesn't act, he won't trigger Alwyn and Fred. So he can just hang out there and enemy phase everything. You can do the same. You can just have someone, trigger Great Ether on one side, and then... Can you? I forget if you can warp a... I think you can warp a Great Ether unit. You just can't, dance them. You can, you can warp somebody to the other side and just have them enemy phase Sigurd. Without triggering the reinforcements until, the next turn. So it's pretty strong, knowing that.
When you say Goddess Dance was busted, was that something you put on Byleth specifically?
Oh, no, not really.
Hmm.
It's on anybody who gets A rank authority, I remember right.
Oh, really? And you get one Goddess Dance user. You get 2 Goddess Dance users.
You get Goddess Dance in, I think, Blue Lion's route? And then I think you might get a second one from the Opera House in the N-Bar chapter? That might be right. Flashing Fire, you've been playing 3 houses, right? Can you verify? Do you know that? I know you get some kind of battalion from the Opera House, but I forget if it's one with Dance of the Goddess. I know that there's a way you can get multiple, but it might just be New Game Plus. Huh.
Opera volunteer code is B rank.
Really? Oh, is that one Dance of the Goddess though?
Blue Line Dancers at A rank.
What did I want to buy? Second Warp. I think I already did. Yes. Ivy, Andrea, Jean, forgot if it's Demolish. I went to Bond level 3, so he gets mentorship for a bit more experience. Lynn is on Marin. You want to scroll down?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
I'm changing skill to Dex.
Okay, sure.
We have that, right?
I use them interchangeably.
I'm changing it back to skill.
Okay. I put emblems on Ivy and Hortensia, but they actually just have them equipped so that they gain SP. They don't really need them for this map. It's a very cool and very different kind of map. I really like it. I got a cool little flex. This was my first ever actual, like, turn save in just a Fire Emblem game. Like, not any weird format or anything, just, like, found a turn save on a map in a Fire Emblem. Granted, because it was, like, you know, pretty early in the game's, like, development, the low turn development. Verve did a 4-turn, and when I got to here, I was pretty sure I could find a 3-turn, and I did. And I really like it. I think it's really cool. Yeah. He gets a lot of tonics. Yeah, so I think you can get multiple goddess dances. I feel like I remember seeing that in like in some Verdant Wind endgame one time.
Oh.
Kagetsu. He gets health, strength, skill, defense. Right, yeah. I gotta turn off voices.
I think.
I hope somebody needs a speed tonic. No one needs a speed tonic. Okay, well I have a speed tonic in my convoy now. Hopefully I remember to use that sometime.
I'll have it.
Here is the reason I changed to Japanese because I didn't like the English voices. Here's the reason that I then turned off the Japanese voices. That is the one voice line that they have. I think there's another man. Just like anytime you open it. No? Yeah. And I think they do it again if you like refine a weapon. She'll say it again. It's very grating. So I turn those off. That's the wrong one. Quiet stream. Oh, only one for Verdant Wind. Yeah, I'm sure New Game Plus is insane. Okay, inventories then. I'll have them use tonics. Health, strength, defense, and skill. He has hand axe. Lynn Marin has an iron dagger and she has a strength tonic. Amber. Let's bring out the iron axe. The longbow has pretty bad hit, but that's fine if you're just trying to break down doors. And he has Demolish, so he can do it in one hit from 3 range, which is very, very helpful. Buying you obstruct. Andrew, where's he? He just needs warp. Yeah, warp and reposition, which he has. Ivy. Also wants obstruct. She wants warp. Wait, no. Obstruct, rescue, and reposition. How many times does she use it? I think just once. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she just uses it once.
Obstruct?
Yeah. It's fine, don't bother.
You sure?
Yeah. It's definitely not 3 times.
Okay. I saw reposition.
I was more thinking about, like, managing the, managing the uses. Like, I'm not gonna get screwed. I am not here for very long. We're approaching chapter 17.
It's gonna be fine.
He's twitching.
He's having a little dream. Charlotte.
He's having a chapter 17 nightmare.
Yeah.
Obstruct and repossession. And Marin has Iron Dagger 4, Strength 10. Bile Kagetsu has a hand axe and all of his tonics. Amber has the Marth Iron Axe +3. Frigado,
Longbow, Repo, Demolish.
Ike Hortensia. Warp, Obstruct,
Secret Book.
Computes, Chief, both employees.
What's she need Secret Book for?
She doesn't actually need it now. She needs it in chapter 22.
Oh. John.
Lucina, Ivy. There we go. Obstruct, Rescue, and Repossession. Pandreo has Warp. Yes, we're good. Scroll down a bit to the picture. Thank you.
That's good.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's go. I really like this chapter.
It's nice.
Yeah. Just really clean. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So I'm gonna get rid of this mage immediately. Just get my. I think it's pretty non-essential now. But I don't really use the Astra Storm for much, honestly. So I do a lot of repositioning in this chapter. The goal, I get Seedle, and then it's revealed that the actual objective is to escape over here. That means going through all of these rooms, which is very long. Each room, individual room, like they're revealed one by one when they're revealed one by one when you break down the door to a room. Otherwise you can't like access it or you can't see the enemies there. But what we can do is we can warp units to open the doors and then warp Seedle to the escape point. But it's pretty tricky to do this, so we have a very elaborate setup to do so. So here we're setting up another lightning rod strat where Kagetsu is adjacent to that lance fighter. This is why he attacks the upper one. This guy happens to move last, so all of these other these two other X fighters are gonna see a chain attack. They're gonna join and attack him, and then this last one is only gonna have Kagetsu in range. That means I don't have to really go like crazy with obstructs or anything, or having everybody capable of like fighting these guys, or even manage like expected damage. I can just Kagetsu it, you know. To right, reposition Amber. Fugato. There we go. And reposition Amber again. Because we want to be warping Seedle over, or rescuing, we're gonna want him around the lower end of the map. That means that we're gonna break down this wall, so he's gonna be able to walk through there on the next turn. Hortensia. 2 up. Right, this means that an Axe Fighter won't be below Seedle. They're just going to attack from the left and the right. The tile above is occupied, or is intraversible. So I can just control that positioner, and I won't get blocked. And with that obstruct, Hortensia is no longer in range. No longer in range of the Lance Fighter, that is. Because these guys all have full move.
Oh, watch out. Seedle has a
You wanna talk about Seal and everything that he is? Let's go down.
Oh yeah. You guys know what a dancer is, but for those of you who don't know what a dancer is, he can stand next to someone and refresh their action, and they can just move again with their full movement with whatever actions they have. He also joins with a fairly nice amount of SP, so you can inherit Kanto onto him instantly, which you do.
Well, I wish instantly.
Well, right, because...
yeah, as soon as he gets a good back.
Yeah. He's also kind of conveniently bulky for a dancer.
Yeah,
as
like,
far as they go.
If needed, he can take a hit. And sometimes it is needed.
Yeah, especially with his defensive art that he spawns with. +5 defense.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet, Karn.
Alright,
I got this one. This one's mine.
Fine.
Okay, Karn is sick.
Karn sucks.
Karn's so sick. Sync ability. Dragon Vein. You can place a bunch of terrain depending on your class type. A lot of them are kind of weird and often pointless. We end up using the one that flyers get, I think. Only
Yeah.
that one? Yeah.
Yeah, we only end up using that one just because we need, like, a side effect of it.
Yeah.
It removes fire tiles.
It removes fire tiles, or for this map, miasma, when you replace them with your own terrain. And flyers get a pretty big AoE of healing tiles underneath them. So, in a later chapter where we would have been blocked off by fire, because fire has a horrible movement cost.
Yeah.
Casually, what you do with Karn is put her on Yunaka, or if you're gonna be crazy about it, you reclass someone to Thief.
Yeah.
Because thieves place down fog around them and then they get 60 avoiding them. You know, it's fun and games. But we want to clear miasma. That's the sync skill. Engage skill, Dreadful Aura. If you attack someone, they get frozen. It's freeze at your attack range at no cost. This loser thought it wasn't going to be useful, and it saved her ass in Chapter 17, and then it saves her ass in the LTC Chapter 17, and probably a bunch of other places. Karn is sick.
You put your finger right in biting range, you're so brave.
Yeah. Karn's engage attack shoots a 3-long line of avoid reducing terrain. It also does damage, but we don't use it for damage very much. Karn's cool. Oh,
Yeah.
Dreadful
Karn's
Aura
fine.
even reduces enemy avoid as well by 20.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. AoE
Cool.
freeze! Oh my god, I forgot. Yeah. Dreadful Aura hits people adjacent to your attack target.
Cool thing about, what is it, Dragon Thing? The engage attack. Hey, Shala. It puts water tiles beneath the enemy, which is minus 30 avoid, which can be very useful for some boss kills. I think I use it once, and not even for the, like, minus avoid, I just happen to use it. But yeah, that's, you know, a lot of Maddening playthroughs make a lot of use of that. That's cool.
Yeah. Karn's stat boosts are magic and health. They're good stats.
Down to the top 3. Thank you. So on this final turn, we are going to
Kill them.
open every single door and then escape on a single turn. Andrea.
Wait, Kev, is that what? You hit a worm and every adjacent enemy is gone?
Oh.
That's awesome. Karn has Emblem feel. Okay.
Shut up.
Yeah. That's
Karn sucks.
Karn's cool. Conquest was my second Fire Emblem game, by the way. So maybe I'm biased. As opposed to Lolo, who clearly doesn't like Conquest.
Yeah, a big Conquest hater or something.
Yeah. Okay, right, I'm distracted from the LTC.
Aaliyah. Awesome.
Hell yeah, Kev. You freeze those Kevs. Also, like, it's so freaking cool. You can apply it at 3 range, or like, in an AoE with the engage attack.
So there I do an obstruct just for the sake of getting Kanto, and that lets me transport the warp staff. So I'm gonna do a Jean warp here.
Let's go, John!
Alright, I'm That's fine. I have to give big props to Verb for this final positioning, because if I didn't have his clear as a reference and I just had to like figure this out on my own, I would have taken so long on this chapter. Like, this final maneuver is so sick. We rescue Seedle, the unit who has to escape, and then he acts. We have Seedle dance for Ivy. And then Ivy does another rescue for Kagetsu. And then Kagetsu, who had Byleth, not just for mentorship to get some more experience on that first enemy phase, he also gets Goddess Dance, which, you know, throws Seedle in the trash. That's a 4-way dance, like FE4 or something. And then Ivy can reposition Seedle over the rubble tile, which is intraversable to him. And so we can completely bypass killing the boss, and Seedle can just escape.
You say it throws Seedle in the trash, like you don't just dance.
Yeah, like
Seedle
I
every
don't
time.
Goddess Dance Seedle.
Yeah.
Like I don't get a second Seedle. Anyway, 3 turns. I really like that clear.
It's
Wanna add
nice.
that?
Oh yeah.
Thank you. He's such a pretty cat. We can get silver now. We got like 4 silver ingots. It's kind of crazy. He's so long right now.
Long?
Yeah, he's long.
He's about this long now.
Yeah, but he's all... You know, he's long. You know, Danny knows.
What?
Danny and chat knows.
Danny and chat knows.
If she said. But you don't know. You don't know a goddamn thing about cats. You know a couple things about cats.
I know a couple things about cats.
Yeah.
I know they like to complain.
Yeah.
Check out this really scary iron ingot that...
Yeah, I like struggled to get this on a test day recently. I was like going back and forth, like, why can't I get it? Do I have to clip out of bounds with my iron ingots?
I was scared that it can like randomly spawn in a place you can't
Yeah.
reach. That was the fastest adapt I've ever seen.
Yeah. I picked a couple things up from Kirby.
Danny,
Danny, you know that this cat is long right now.
you know how cats can be long?
Yeah, cats can be long. Dog, I'm gonna do it. A JoJo's reference on that. Meanwhile, my beloved little cats, I would do you no harm. I'm happy that I've seen enough JoJo's to make that joke. She knows. Oh, he's bite and kill mode? Okay, I'll leave you alone. What are you looking at me for? He's looking at me.
He's going back to sleep.
You think?
Maybe.
We are gonna have to do a little break before 17. Like, I'll have to at least get a little treat, a little snack.
Mm-hmm.
I wrote the wrong thing. You want to change that to level 3? Sorry, level 2?
Arena part?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yes.
Yeah.
She just needs 1 strength level. And she got it. Otherwise, Arena Kagetsu. pet you a little bit. Come on. I'm sorry.
No.
I always get so tempted to pet him. I love him. He's so cuddly and soft. And
He
friendly.
is quite irresistible.
Yeah. Standard arena with Kagetsu.
Mm-hmm.
The hand axe. And he's still gonna fucking kill Jean.
My friend.
The worst Jean. She doesn't have growth.
That's true.
Look, guys, trust me. Jean, like, he's building to something. He's almost level 2. He's gonna level
Oh,
up.
holy shit. When Jean levels up, it's over.
Yeah.
He's gonna get like...
He's gonna get, like, at least health.
Plus for...
He's good. Shut up.
You should have like a standard weapon that you give to someone that you know they're not going to use, but they go in the arena with. There isn't really such a thing as that.
No. A Radiant Dawn card.
Yeah. Jean will have 20 HP in 3 chapters. Is that true?
How much health does he have right now? Because if he doesn't have 19, then, sorry. In fact, no, he's not gonna level up for a while, actually. He has to sit a couple maps out.
Yeah, we'll train him in a bit.
We
didn't check Jean's health.
Right, I'll check Jean's health. He's got
No.
19 health. He will reach, I can promise he'll have, like, at least 20 health in, like, 5 chapters. That much I can promise. Okay, she has a weapon. And connect.
I'm Ike. You've got no need to hold back.
I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
I didn't think Charlotte liked that.
I don't think he minds.
I think he was mad. I think he's mauling.
I used to think baritone. Can you tell?
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I can see that people like Jeanette's outfit. She's got a little juice.
Kind of does. I just don't like her hair color. Sorry to huge Peanut enjoyers.
The fact that it's orange or that it's
Yeah.
too, like,
It's
saturated?
orange.
Really?
I mean, it's a very saturated orange, but like,
I feel like the saturation I can see, but orange I think is fine.
if it was like dark red.
Oh, maybe.
Thank you, Danny, for the encouragement.
Yes,
of-
we have to stop Greg Chan.
I would love to be Ike. I love that guy. FE9 remake, man. Not for me, just, you know.
For your business opportunities.
For my I don't know. Would they ruin it?
They seem pretty solid on the remakes.
Yeah.
Like, generally, not... Oh, I'd say not changing much. They kind of... I mean, like, for SOV, they added a lot of modern stuff, like forging. There is the worry that for, like, you know, if they remake, like, FE4, then, like, every castle is, like, an explorable monastery-style thing. That would be kind of sus.
I don't want to play like Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn enemy phases on a laggy console. Is the other thing.
Yeah.
Which I say that I've already done that. I played it on my laggy laptop. Conquest remake.
Oh, he's so pretty. Look at this guy.
I think.
Love to know what someone who just like pops in the stream at some random point thinks when they just hit this kind of thing at random.
Lolo. She has a cat.
Yeah.
Deep for Lolo. She doesn't.
Not her cat.
Horror stars. Aggro, do tell. Wait, what? Like about remakes? Game crashing in Clash Mania. Clash?
That's the huge route map where you fight
Clash.
Dark Evil guy.
Yeah, I know Dark Evil guy in Clash. That's pretty crazy.
Right. Speed plus 2. And also just, you haven't seen Maniac. That shit's insane.
What, to increase the enemy density?
Yeah. And the, like, my understanding is really high enemy density and really low enemy offense, but really high enemy defense.
Oh, because I remember bulk.
So they're just really bulky.
Bulk spiked in hard mode even.
Yeah. Not enough. Not too much for Lago to deal with. He did just fine for me. He was good in my playthrough.
Well, he was the same in your playthrough as in anyone else's.
Yeah, that was Lago. He's shaking his tail. Why are you so mad? Why is he so mad?
I don't know.
What's up? Does he want to be pet?
No?
Is he gonna bite and kill? He's
He'll
probably
bite
gonna
and
bite and kill.
He will. His wide eyes, like, that's not the love you wide eyes, that's the hunting for prey wide eyes. You know?
And pray.
Told you.
He's grabbing you.
Even though I'm in range, because I'm not moving, I'm not prey.
But me, I'm cracked.
Yeah.
Right, so we're gonna... Panetta is finally gonna come into her own.
Yeah.
Sniper Panette.
Let's go.
She goes crazy. It sounds very reasonable from what I've heard. You know, you can't just save every turn in FE4. Which is baked into the game. So So we get that silver, and immediately it's very helpful because we can get a very big O.
You've put in chapter 16 preps, do not train Corn Ivy Bond level.
Yes.
Is that because...
I don't want Draconic Hex yet.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, I don't think it's changing anything. But I kind of don't want to risk it.
Oh, okay.
I think it was also because no, never mind. I don't engage because I really need to not use the freeze skill because it's really bad.
Oh, yeah. It feels really bad.
Yeah. What? Files engrave on Hellfire. She's got silver. Okay, I think we're done with that. You wanna scroll to the map preparations? But we've seen it back on Alea. Kagetsu has Ivy has Karin. Lyn is gonna be glued to Panat now.
Yeah.
She's now in a Covert class. She has a shitload of strength. She has an 18 might bow. She can deal some damage with a 20 range Astra Storm. That's pretty good. Byleth Hortensia. And that's it.
Right, Hortensia, it's Byleth.
Yo. Kai 11 Sword.
Seedle.
Karin Ivy. Obstruct, repossession, magic speed tonics. Right. I do have a speed tonic already. So she's gonna keep those in her inventory, the strength tonic and compact axe, which will be handy on the map for trading around. Kagetsu. Yeah, I'll do +4 now. You scroll down to the footnote. 153. Okay, you hit that fine. Scroll back up. Strength tonic.
Charlotte's been sleeping here for a long time.
Yeah. No, it just takes little naps.
Yeah. You know, the stream's gone longer than I imagined. I hope,
Yeah.
everyone hasn't gone to bed before chapter 17.
Yeah. If we have to do it alone, we will. It's fine.
You don't want to start next stream with 17.
I don't want to delay 17. I need to get it gone.
Yeah, that's true. I don't want you working on it tomorrow.
Yeah. I absolutely would be if I had the chance.
Yeah. Currents and gauge weapons are on the much less useful in time.
Yeah.
Dual katana.
What does Yato even do?
It's a good sword.
Is it actually a good sword?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wouldn't know.
I don't remember what the middle one is. Like, it's actually...
Yeah, you got the 2 range. It's only 2 range, right?
Yeah. You get so many actual legendary weapons and like plot swords in this game. Sucks to be Calibol.
Yeah. Can you get my water? I'm very thirsty. It's over there on the table.
And I have to very gently get Sherlock off me.
Thank you.
And snacks while we're here.
I'll be okay.
He looked at me. The Divine Dragon looked at me.
Thank you.
Alright, what's next? Some preps.
Marin.
Iron Dagger plus 5 short knife. Okay. Yeah.
Ah, I'm free. He's a hairy boy.
Forgot every photo. Jade Valmy, no weapon. And repo. And repo.
Oh, let me stretch my legs.
Alright. I'll keep going. Oh, that's somniel stream.
Yeah, sure. Well, it's done. You just go to the map.
Oh, okay.
You got better right.
I don't know. We did Arena for Kagetsu.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pretty damn sure. Yeah, we did. Alright. Not much longer now.
I know. I think we should take care of food.
I think after 16 would be good.
Sure?
It could even be, if you're cool with it, I could try and find something while you do chapter 17 preps.
I was thinking something like that.
Yeah.
Or even...
Is that cool?
Well, if you have to find something while I do preps, would you be done eating by the time Yeah,
Would I be? Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Okay, 11 sword and obstruct. Make sure everyone's equipped. Actually, I'll... Yeah, that's everybody. Forget what the hell Andrea wants the slim sword for. Maybe he fights someone and needs to not get crap.
Yeah. Maybe it's for a...
Right, yeah, it's not in the Japanese version, is it? Did I tell you that? The Dawn Brigade guys, like, you don't get those weapons in the Japanese version.
Oh! Wow.
Yeah.
Sucks to suck.
Yeah. What will Edward do without his 8-leg?
Oh. I was right. That's probably unfair.
Probably. Are they unfair? I don't fucking know. You can do like /art? Yeah.
Not item. Would it be that way?
Oh, no, it would be for Edward.
Oh.
If you search for Edward's art, we would see.
Okay.
And if he's on, he's gonna have Caliber, I guess.
No, Edward.
Yeah, apparently it's the first appearance. Oh, Cypher!
Oh.
That makes sense. Strength Dex tonics. He's got speed +2. Ivy has Byleth, Elfire, Obstruct, Repossession, Strength 2, Strength tonic and Compact Axe, Repossession, speed +2, Magic speed tonics. Yep. Okay, 18 speed is fine.
Isn't it 15 speed she needs?
She needs 18 for doubling the martial high priest to her. I don't know.
What's that then?
Oh, I guess I had a typo. She doesn't need 15 speed, she needs way more.
Okay. Maybe that's before I'm... whatever.
I don't know what the hell I was writing about because she needs... Oh, yeah. That's her personal, like, that's her base, you know, before tonics or anything. She needs 20 magic and 15 speed, which she has.
Right.
She gets them at level 3. Let's scroll back up.
Jade has a vulnerary but no weapon because if you use a vulnerary, it equips your weapon.
I don't actually know the truth of that because I've seen...
Really?
Yeah, because I was pretty sure of it before, but then I think I've seen examples where it doesn't do that since.
I swear we have seen it do that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure too, but...
Wait, is it like if the weapon is at the top of your list,
Maybe. It could be that.
that's the genre.
You gotta be in frame.
I'm in frame of it. No, still like.
Against being in frame.
No, it's right on my leg.
Against being in frame.
No.
Okay. We're gonna 3-ton this. I don't like this map because I tried very hard looking for a 2-ton. The 3-ton is pretty easy and kind of boring, but the 2-ton just isn't possible. I had like twice, because I even forgot after the first time when I came, like I realized this, then like a few days later came back and forgot it again. I was like theory crafting a 2-ton, and I didn't realize because it doesn't display on preps. Turn 1, the tide is high, so that means that Movia and Mani, even if you get an Astrosol in turn 1, they can't really come very far approaching you. I don't really like this map. We now have Irika. She's very fucking strong. We're gonna make a lot of use of Irika. You wanna talk about Goldmurray Rosado? Kinda did a bit earlier, but...
I'll do a little more. And Arika in time.
Yeah.
Goldmurray joins as a hero, but hero is a bad class, so we switch it to Wyvern.
Yeah.
Rosado is a Wyvern, and he's pretty alright as far as units go. He benefits... Well, in casual play, he would benefit a fair amount from just joining with Irika, which just means he's good on this map and he's getting XP.
And in this playthrough, honestly, he gets a boss kill.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah, they're both kind of just solid units. I can't remember which one of them has the plus 10 hit personal and which one's a void.
It's 20. Yeah.
20?
Yeah, it's
Sweet.
really good.
Yeah, Rosado, accurate.
That's what I mean, like, he has just the right stat spread for some stuff in 17. But, like, you know, he has the higher speed, he has, like, enough strength, especially with the boost we give him.
Yeah.
And, like, he gets the hit rate fine because he has his personal. It's just, like, you know, everything aligns right for him.
They
We end up
have
using him a lot.
a fair amount of, I think 1800 SP, both of them.
Yeah, something like.
Which is pretty nice. It's not quite Linden. Yeah, Irika, what the hell, right? She can she has this whole switching thing with Ephraim.
You don't, you just engage because maps are quick.
Yeah, Engage gives you the abilities from both. So the Irika abilities are Lunar Brace, ignore 20% of defense with physical weapons, and at bond level 3 you get just take 3 less damage. Ephraim is Solar Brace, you heal for some of the damage you deal. I don't remember exactly how much. And at level 3 also just plus 3 damage. It's just a lot of damage, especially Lunar Brace allows you to kill some bulky enemies that just there's really no other way to one round. Or at least not a reasonable way. Excellent synergy with Brave Weapons. I hope that means something. What else you got? A Rapier. I don't remember her level 10 weapon. Twin Strike's good. Is Rosado low investment filler who pretends to be an S?
I was gonna say, is that an impression of Rosado as an S? Because I mean, like,
He's not.
his grades are alright. His bases are like that good. I mean, they're below average for like, you know, compared.
Goldberry.
Yeah, compared to Goldberry, like, they're distinctly worse. But like, I mean, he's a good enough unit.
Windsword, thank you, Danny. I can see that he would be better with levels than without, but he is literally fine as is. Decent filler is exactly how I describe him. I personally like him. He's a little annoying with the gimmick eventually, but aren't they all?
That's every character in this game.
Yeah. Also, his personal special wyvern with a special model is kind of nice.
Yeah. Well, can you see it? We can't.
Not well engaged.
We
so
killed it. It's gone.
Oopsie. Yeah.
Nice. Look at this guy. Look at this dude.
Remember when we said Iron Axe plus 4 plus Marth does some work? It does.
It does some work. The reality is, nobody knows what a fucking est is.
His reputation comes from his stats aren't that bad. Oh, right. Other Psalm units... I mean, I guess a lot of them don't have good growths or just, like, are Pandora.
I can't explain this AI manipulation. I forget, can I? It might be from like the goddess dance giving res or something. I forget. I remember being confused about it. Maybe I just forgot to account for the goddess dance. But these guys are going to prefer to attack these mage knights. They have like Thoron and silver swords. They're going to prefer to attack with their swords. And just fucking die to the rapier. Which is very convenient.
They might just have some freaky AI.
It is probably just expected now, and I forgot to count Goddess Dance. I did that today.
Yeah.
Can I get to...
Yeah, I don't really know what the... Honestly, a lot of unit reputations for this game are randomly generated by the YouTube hive mind.
Is that a... Is that on a way? I use the compact axe here. And then he doesn't face crit. He faced a little bit of crit before that. Oh no, I was misreading. I looked at Golden. Yeah, he faced one crit before.
We have just, when we found out about Rosado and Goldeneye stats, we were kind of just laughing at the difference.
Yeah.
And then we had someone come in and say, well, he's not that much worse at base.
Yeah, he is.
He kind of really is, yeah.
It's kind of just like in every area, except
A little bit of
speed.
speed. And then it took us, after a while we realized we have to go back and look at the growths because Rosado's going to have better growths.
Yeah, I love that we're both at this point where we forgot to look at the growths like at all.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, he's the growth unit, gotcha.
Literally,
The chapter 16 growth unit.
we're in mid-game. At this point, even like high growths wouldn't make that much of a difference.
Yeah. Forgato.
I respect one est. I'd have played FE8 recently.
Oh, I thought you were talking about SOVS.
No,
You liked her.
I liked her. She's fine, but
She's not hugely NS'd.
yeah, she's bad filler that turns into good flyer.
Yeah.
Mara's insane.
Mara's a little bit of a drag.
That's what a dragon is.
Yeah.
What the hell is
What the hell's an Alea?
Yeah. I'm the divine dragon.
Is citation needed?
Yeah.
Alea.
Rosado doesn't feel late game to me. Like, if he joined with...
This is mid game, pretty
Yeah.
solidly. Like, to be late game, like, you know, I wouldn't even really. Someone around like Morvia's join time, I would call that late game.
Yeah.
Someone with like my level growths, with, you know, Morvia level availability, maybe a little bit less. Like Saphir. If Saphir had like low bases and really high growths, sure, that's an S.
The late game... The transition to late game really is Chapter 17.
Yeah.
Where you get Sigurd back.
Yeah, you get Sigurd back.
It just changes the pace of the game. That's Act 3.
We're gonna make a hidey hole.
And like, Rosado... I don't know how much strength growth he has or whatever, but he doesn't feel that much different endgame versus when he's recruited, does he? Like, if you give him loads of XP, then he would get loads of levels, but...
There is not much XP.
yeah. And also, compare his growths to Kagetsu's. I know that's cruel and unusual punishment, but...
Yeah, I mean, FE1's bases weren't, like, terrible if I remember right. But, like, she really fits the bill with, like, the growths. Rosado has, like, alright growths. They're kind of, like, good. Maybe a bit above average, but, like, they're not exceptional.
I mean, let me just check them real quick. We keep talking about them.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Because they weren't important in the playthrough.
Yeah. Or any.
Rosado. We'll just see his growth in Wyvern. I need to overcomplicate things.
Yeah.
Oh wow, they actually are pretty good. Yeah, look at this.
All these guys can see Doc Cat. Yeah. Yeah, I see them being, like, above average.
So he's...
You gotta have higher for me to give a shit. Using Astrostorm on Morvia, we trigger both him and Mani. They're like linked. So we're gonna trigger them to move towards us. And we can get an enemy phase 3 kill. Look, if you're curious about Doc Cat, it's just a dog shit platform. It was like less than £1 on the eShop or something. It was pennies.
Did I break the bar?
What? Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. Anyway. In Wyvern, Goldmary's strength is 50%. Goldmary has 50 base strength. Yeah, so checking, she's 3 higher. In 20 levels for both of them, Rosado's strength will catch up to Goldmary. His defense will rapidly fall further behind, and he's a fair amount faster. I mean, let's see the speed. Yeah, he's 1 faster than Goldmere at base, and 20% more growth. So yeah, if you train them both 20 levels, Rosada will end up with the same strength, 5 more speed, and like a lot less defense. Like a lot. 10 less
Look at that
defense.
exact damage. Look at that.
Look at that, she has exact damage. So Goldmere is an S. Spread the news, everyone. I had no idea he was meant to be an S.
Yeah. I thought he was just worse. He is.
He is. I actually...
That's the thing about S discussion. So many people, like, you know, you have to remember, like, oh, wait, am I discussing, like, is this unit supposed to be, like, you know, is this unit what an S is intended to be? Or am I discussing just, like, is this unit, as most Ests are, just bad? Because a lot of what we were saying is, he's bad. Not like whether or not he's an Est. Which, I wouldn't say. That sounds kind of absurd to me. He's not an Est. Steel Axe. Also, 1 more than exact damage. 1 more as strength.
The thing about... I mean, even as an S... Listen, I was saying all this stuff about Goldmere being better, and I was like, remembering her... all her growths at like 30 in Wyvern.
Yeah, are they not? Did we look at personal?
We looked... Yeah, I was remembering her personals.
Oh my god.
She has 75% defense growth in Wyvern.
She what?
I'm not kidding.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Thank you, Cab. Fandom wiki.
Yeah, but like fandom lists like George as an archetype, so who gives a shit?
Jorge, you mean? Isn't it Jorge?
Is it?
With a J.
I mean, everyone says George. I think.
It's a Spanish name. Jorge.
Yeah, well, shut up.
Yeah, check it out. She's fucked
Jesus
up.
Christ.
Oh, you know what? Let's be real here. Whoa, I misread that. I was gonna say Rosado has like 12 more luck, but no, he has 5 less. Is this real? Does Rosado have 8 luck?
I think so.
The Rosado
I remember him
archetype.
having,
Let's go.
What?
Yeah, he has.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Hey, I like his design. He's good enough to use, is a thing.
Yeah.
He's alright filler.
Good enough for Pathia.
Hell yeah. Thing is, he doesn't even have like S presentation, does he?
We should be set up for an enemy phase kill on Ivy, on Marnie with Ivy, using Bonded Shield. Please. Yeah, so she one-runs these guys, which is the Magic and Speed tonics, and the Engrave. Or, the Engrave was for hit rate. The Bioth Engrave. And then she needed Speed +2 to compensate. That guy would have done so much without the bonded shield.
That's how you block an attack. You just got block and attack 5 times.
Oh.
Oh,
Nice. Okay. That does nothing.
yep. There's a cat behind us.
Oh, there's a little cat. Oh, is he looking to get up here again? I mean, I'm gonna need to get up and take a break.
Yeah.
I'll also have to look at experience and experience thresholds. See what Kagetsu's looking at.
Isn't it all written on the document?
Okay, he hit level 6 fine. He doesn't hit another level with the arena. So I'd probably give it to Alea. Some to Ivy, I guess. Andreo's fine. Marin is fine.
Marin's fine. Marin is fine.
We gotta get the cats in the thing.
Oh yeah, I'll
Or
deploy the
like
cats.
actually put them out. Thank you. I'm gonna come back and you're gonna have like 100 dawn fragments from fishing. And I'll still have to sit in the arena like actually like 20 times.
No. I'll save you from arena today.
Thank you. Do I have any more cats? I like when they put cats in this game. Oh my god, a seagull.
Sonic.
We're coming to chapter 17.
Wait, when does? Let me do your somniel.
Wait, I'm gonna do the standard arena.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
How many people are still watching? Cause
If nobody got me, I know Danny got me.
yeah, genuinely, I'm gonna need like actual, I'm gonna need your 7 people watching. I need all your hopes and prayers because things could go wrong, and it's like so hard to calculate the probability. Ivy is fine. Her experience is like set. I'll give her 1 for safety. We know Danny's got us.
Throw a 3 turn off on the board. Yes.
Yes, this is true. We have 58 ongoing turns, and here's a cute little thing. We are looking to get 63 by the end of the stream. We're looking for a 5 turn of chapter 17, and something I believe kind of unconventional. There is a pretty conventional maddening strategy right now, but what you do is you send Ivy and someone like Alea using Lucina to bonded shield. You send them down to the bottom left, and you like manipulate expected damage so that everybody is is attacking Ivy on the enemy phase, and she's just she's just enemy phasing everything with magic, really good combat, and she just destroys everything. And you kind of just hang out there, and you Astro Storm like a worm to aggro some of the higher bosses, and you let everybody come to you. You may need to rig some crits or something, but that's what you do. And I don't know exactly what kind of turn counts. I've seen at least as low as 5, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if there's you can rig more crits and get 4 or something, or if it's kind of flawed, that strategy. That's the conventional strategy. we'll be doing a much more aggressive strategy that I think is very cool, and I hope you guys will agree. No, the goal by the end, we should be reaching 77 turns. There's one enemy phase after chapter 17, outside of chapter 22, that being 19. 19 will be a 2-turn. 22, I'll keep that to myself for now. Everything else will be a 1-turn, counting endgame as 2 separate chapters.
Putting Ivy to right of Marnie left, since it's in range of the worm, it's grouped to the upper bottom.
Yeah, that's like the trick. The worm there is like linked with the upper bosses, so you can like Astral Storm them or bait them with Ivy or something, and then all the upper bosses will just charge towards you.
I got pretty spooked by the worm just aggroing everyone.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I just ended up like holding up in the corner where everyone spawns.
Yeah.
All right. Welcome back to Artist Somniel.
Yeah. Thank you. I'll get some food. Sherlock is such a little idiot. There at the back door, he has his cat flap. He will just go there, he will sit in front of the door, and wait for somebody to come and open it for him. He, instead of using the cat flap, as he does to get back in, there he is now, he'll just sit in front of the door and wait for somebody to open it for him. He just wants to see someone open that door. And then sometimes he'll do that. And then you'll open it, and he'll just sit there and look, and then he'll walk away. Like I open the door, he's back here in the living room. He's a little idiot.
He's going with her now.
He's what?
Going with you.
Yeah, he sure is. I'm doing well today.
Well. Cat behavior. Yeah, I like Quiet Arena. Lola, are you slapping something?
I'm doing the thing. It's very loud, I don't like it.
The what? Oh, the thing.
Thing.
She's doing the thing.
I put a meal in the microwave because I'm
nice.
lazy and I'm streaming. Hopefully it's not picked up by the mic. I could probably close the door.
We should do as well. If it closes.
Yeah, we can't close the door. So
Don't worry about it.
We've destroyed the living room to make something resembling anything of a stream setup.
Yeah.
That being 2 laptops.
We should like show off the stream setup at the end.
We shouldn't, because you'll
No, we
end up
shouldn't.
like you'll like show off a letter or something that has an address.
Right. We're gonna doxed.
That wouldn't be good, no, would it?
My name is Walter Hartwell White. I live in 70. It is 78, right?
It's an American house number, so it's like in the hundreds of thousands.
Is it?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Guys, pop quiz. Where does Walter White live in Breaking Bad?
Who can 10 points to whoever first doxes Walter White? I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay. That's my Wakizashi. Oh hell yeah. It's Ike time. Three, four, 5 people about to inherit repossession. Probably our most used skill. Danny, you kind of got me. Was it Maine? It was, wasn't it? This part would be super awesome to remove for the mod, huh? Sorry I don't have much to say, by the way. I don't really know what to reveal about the chapter just yet.
About something.
I really hope my microphone picks up Charlotte.
Yes. I really hope so.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's complaining for food. When did we feed him? We fed him like just before stream, right?
Yeah. Well, you did.
This is true, I am a food giver. How long's that been?
Less than 4 hours. We're
His ass
almost...
cannot be complaining. I'm giving him treats, but I'm not giving him a meal. This is acceptable?
Yeah. We should inherit Cantor or something off stream after chapter 17.
There's not a lot of scraps
Really?
for 18, I don't think.
Oh.
It's a really basic deck.
Okay.
No, I agree. Starting with...
Oh, we could do a bunch of them in advance and just save them.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the only result is that we don't get to show Arena and Inheritance. Maybe you
think
do
I-
Arena, but you wait for the Inheritance.
Maybe...
That would be clever. I'm clever.
I don't know, 'cause we still don't have all the emblems. We'd have to be doing
Oh, we do some of them.
quite a bit of anyway. I think that just, like...
Confuses it?
Yeah. I'll rest that.
Okay.
He loves his little treats. His little treats and snacks. And then he goes in the kitchen, and he sits in front of his bowls, and he looks at me with big eyes. And he waits patiently. Do you want anything out of while I'm up waiting for food? Got another minute.
I don't know that we have much from. I'll
I
probably
could go do
make
a
myself some rice mid-chapter. Yeah. We got hella domestic on this stream.
Do you mean like
The
boiled
ready
rice
rice.
or the microwave, right?
Microwave.
Yeah. You're a little freak for that.
No.
Would you want me to
I'm
put that in the
perfectly normal.
microwave for you?
Yeah. Please.
Yeah.
Oh, but I don't know if there's gonna be a bowl for it.
Oh,
Don't worry about that.
okay.
I have a solution. I make it sound evil.
Donut dub?
Oh yes, I finished the comments. Kagetsu, Pandrea, and Rosado. Here we optimize cutscenes by going to 9 instead of 10. Or something like that.
So how far are you? Almost done?
Nope.
Yeah, I was gonna say I timed this before. Like, cause I had to, I think, redo 17 preps at some point on a test save. And I was mad about it. And I timed it, and it was horrible.
What,
It was like, I know it's more than 10 minutes. I think like 15. Like, you're not even close.
Mm-mm.
Jesus. Yeah, this one is just brutal. It's, I'm pretty sure worse than 22. 22 is also pretty bad. Especially because you're doing preps for 2 separate chapters. So like, you know, not only is it like, you know, you're getting double tonics and stuff, and making sure that you keep your tonics separate, you're maybe doing marginally more arena, but also, like, in a format like this, you're being extra careful.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe you're being extra careful. I'm extra confident.
Yeah, you have that, huh?
Inheriting sword focus here into Pandaria, I was initially surprised because sword focus makes you get crit, right? And I said, isn't he facing crit? And Lola said,
Bro, he's not even facing hit.
yeah.
My man is dodge tanking as shit in this chapter. He goes crazy.
One of the high points. One of the many high points of Pandaria's career.
This is the peak. Like, Pandaria fucking peaks. This one chapter is the Pandaria Suite.
When I saw Axe Power 1, well, it was Lance Power I saw on Sega, I thought it was gonna be so sick.
Yeah, right?
And then I found out how you gain SP and how much.
And just that you don't get it for being insane.
Oh,
You have to inherit it.
yeah. The game is really unclear about which skills you have synced, which are inherited, and which are both. So shout out to that, I guess.
Especially with how, like, you know, hit plus 10 you don't get, but speed plus 3 you do get. And it's displayed as just like, you know, the emblem bonuses.
Yeah. And you level up and it says, oh, a new emblem ability. Hit plus 10. You gained it.
Your ass does not have hit plus 10. Until I get a hold of you. Then you sure as hell have hit plus 10. I will find any dickhead who joins before chapter 10 and just grab him. Get over here. Impose a hit rate upon them. Sherlock is so hanging out.
The stat skills are better thought of as a player not getting. Yeah, well, they are the stat buffs of the emblem.
What have I missed?
The emblem sync stat boosts are coded as sync skills. Yeah, it's
Like, I only learned about, you know, stuff like, you know, Lance or Axe Power skills not being, like, not having any effect while you're just, without being inherited, like, just while you're equipped with the emblem. I only learned about that when, like, you know, when we were comparing emblems, like, we were switching between, like, Math and Sigurd, and I was like, hang on, why isn't the hit rate increasing? Because of course I immediately go for that.
we were like doing the counts and really confused the entire way.
Yeah. We were like, hang on, this doesn't make any sense at all. Because it fucking doesn't.
And then we had to tell Latias.
We had to tell Latias. I had to tell Colonel M.
Colonel M?
Yeah, he was saying on commentary, he was like, I got Lance Power 2. I'm sure that's going to be real helpful later. I'm like, uh-oh, buddy,
I believe we're done with Arena, except
Oh my gosh.
we need to get Lances on Kagetsu.
Yes. Level 6 Araka.
Not level 5, huh?
Mm-mm.
No.
We also need axes on Goldmurray.
Yeah, I see.
She didn't already. So, like 6.
Agar, I'm gonna be honest, the game
It's-
presents it in a way that is consistent if you already know.
It's consistent but very, very unintuitive, which is the real problem.
You wouldn't know without checking online.
Yeah. Like, I guarantee the majority of people who've played the game thought for their entire playthrough that they were benefiting from hit plus 10, from Lance power skills.
Yeah.
Because, like, you know, the reality of it is,
It says you get them.
I'm somebody who has been playing Fire Emblem for like 10 years, and I'm like calcing stuff. It says that you get them. I only found out that you don't because I'm the type of person who checks and like compares the stats. When the majority of people, like, they're not going to be doing any calcs.
You know what we didn't find out on our own? That arts use average of your strength and magic.
Mm-hmm.
Because as far as we're concerned, it does 0 to chapter 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a lost cause. Okay. I think
I had one or two moments where I saw and I was like, hang on, that doesn't add up. Anyway.
You didn't do any Kagetsu? No. Ivy wants speed plus 3. Wrong again. Kagetsu.
What?
Thunder.
No. But sorry, what was that about wrong?
I said Ivy wants speed plus 3, but that was wrong. It's Dex she wants.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Instead of Rico?
Instead of speed.
Huh?
It is, trust.
Yeah, I was just gonna say you should put that on the document.
If you like use shoulder buttons, you can just see which skills in you. Like you can equip slow focus.
Yeah, but like which one to replace? I mean,
Oh, I'll know.
yeah, but aren't you gonna release this document?
Okay.
That's deployment order. Sometimes a repo. Not repo. Ladder. Repo. Axe power. Under repo. What?
Repo goes first. Thank you.
Okay. It looks like I missed Kagetsu speed plus 3.
Yeah. Fortunately, just one battle.
I don't know.
Oh, did you get it? Okay.
Yeah, just missed it.
You don't even have to re-equip. It just automatically boosts
Yeah.
it.
To the forge.
Yes.
Yeah, that too, aggro. The, not automatically equipping. Not mass buying.
Yeah.
Oh, but if you could mass buy, it'd be too easy to get the achievement.
No, they would still just make it like, make 10 purchases at the at the shop.
Yeah. So, quality of life for casuals only. And low.
Mm-hmm.
Forge is that way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a freak who doesn't rotate the camera.
On the camera! What are you what are you doing? I do it for you.
Arigato ne? Isn't it arigato gozaimasu?
That's the
The other one?
yeah, the shop one.
Okay. Refine Marth Iron Axe to +5.
My beautiful son! Hell yeah.
I got steel. Sorry.
Don't scare me.
That's scared me. Where's Makai 11?
Yeah. Make a rider's being +1.
Leaf still acts the +3.
That's fine. If you trade for steel,
From silver?
exchange for steel for iron. We were short on iron.
Oh. What?
Yeah. I think so. Yep.
I'm surprised I know the emblems, you know.
Yeah. Well, most of them are color coded.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just like Micaiah and Leaf. I had a mistake where on chapter 9, I put the Micaiah engrave instead of Leaf engrave on the on the hand axe, which increased Jade's avoid. And I was really confused because Ivy stopped attacking Jade, and I was so confused. I was like, what is happening?
Lucine engrave on steel lance +3. You mean that one, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
What's it got now?
It's got Sigurd, but we got that back
Yeah.
right after this one.
Len on the rider's bane.
I'll let this soak.
Iricon Elthunder it says, but we don't have Elthunder.
Oh, you buy one.
Okay. Is that Ivy's?
Yes. She goes crazy with Dex +2. I originally gave her the secret book. Or, I gave her Dex +2, I think, and wrote in that, like, she can probably just get the secret book. Like, when else am I going to need that secret book? I really need that secret book in 22. So, like, I do actually need to inherit Dex +2 and keep it for Hortensia. Because she needs it to get 100 staff hit. Thank you so much.
Easy.
Is that all of it?
All the
Reclasses.
items. No, the reclass.
I can take care of it.
Yeah, up to you.
Thank you.
You can double check stuff if you want, but
Yeah, I will. I would just do that anyway.
yeah. Quicker that I save you the triple check then.
Oh wait, it does display how many I have.
I'm gonna go maybe eat the food.
Yes.
This is really a somniel stream right now.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It gets kind of bad by the end. Okay, so I want 3 second skills. And I'm gonna get Controversial. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna promote this fuckhead. Oh, Sherlock's back in. He's probably damp and soggy.
This is the part where we promote Tamara.
Yeah. In a revision, I will likely be promoting Tamara instead. Diamant literally just, he is a backup who, you know, instant promotes to have 5 move. Tamara, however, has Racket of Psalm, meaning that she can decrease Morvia's crit rate. And I don't want to do that now, because I haven't actually tested that. Although I'm pretty confident it would work. The chance of failure from using Diamant instead of Tamara that I will be facing is 0.25%-ish, I believe. That's even ignoring hit rates. That's just the crit rates. It's like 80 and 90 displayed. I would have to get double crit. So it's like 0.2%. And I'm pretty confident in saying that the chance of something changing that I don't expect from using Tamara instead, which would result in a failure, I would say that chance is higher than 0.2%. And so I'm just gonna stick with Diamant and not get double crit. Plus, I can, if the actions work out, it is a bit variable. It's possible that I'll be able to heal Rosado as well, in which case, he lives a double crit. That guy's crazy. Okay, Kagetsu goes from one wyvern to a different wyvern. Oh, we didn't get lances, did we? Well, back to the arena. Okay. Kagetsu goes to Axel Lance Wyvern. And that is his threshold. He wants to hit level 6 before he promotes her. And he's gonna level up in the map. I did actually forget something. I need to not crit Zephyr, ideally, which is like 4%. Which could maybe... If I like crit Zephyr and then also lose a 50-50, it's possible that Kagetsu wouldn't level up by the time that he needs to. He actually relies on a level up in the middle of the chapter so that he can one-round Veil. Fucking insane, right? He one-rounds Veil?
Yeah.
She's crazy. Gold Mary. Send her to Wyvern as well. Lance and Axe Wyvern.
His lance is Rider's Boom, and his axe is Moth. Plus 5, right?
Kagetsu?
Yeah.
He has...
Oh,
at the start of the chapter, he has the Steel Lance, and he doesn't even have the Iron Axe. I have to trade chain it to him.
Can I turn off the light?
Yeah, sure.
Which one? It's dark enough.
Yeah.
And the others?
Oh,
Whatever.
Oh. We'll keep that one on.
It's broad daylight.
Yeah, that... No, that looks kind of dark. You can have one light.
Okay.
That's kind of okay. Really should be that one, but... Is this okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. And Pandaria. Mage Knight. Yes, he goes to Sword Mage Knight. Oh, the lance isn't for Rider's Bane. He uses the Lucina Steel Lance +3. He's gonna use that against Zephyr and kill over player in enemy phase. The emblems, Ike, Kagetsu, Karan, Ivy, Arika, Amber. Yep, we're bringing Amber back out. Hey, Shaw. Oh, he's not on the laptop. He wants a lot of attention today.
He doesn't have the natural light.
That's true. His brother is out, so... He's such a pretty cat. We'll arbitrarily fill Kagetsu's inventory, which is always good. We always like that.
The effective weapons in this game are weirdly weak, right?
Yeah.
Do they usually do that in games where they aren't, like, finite uses? Because
I mean, that's kind of just like SOV and
Wait?
and Fades.
Oh.
SOV, the Rapier at least is pretty weak.
Rider's Bane isn't.
Rider's Bane. Rapier and Rider's Bane are both kind of weak. It's just you can force the shit out of them. Like Rapier, I think you can force to like 8 might.
Oh.
Rider's Bane we forced to 9.
I thought Rapier only goes to 6. I must have forgot.
That might be right, actually.
Rider's Bane's definitely 9.
Yeah, can't forget that one.
The lance name, the Rider's Bane.
You think it's fine?
Any Fernand fans in chat? Fernand from SOV. When I got my Rider's Bane and proposed it, I was anticipating a battle with Fernand in many chapters' time, so I named it the Fernand Killer. And I did in the end get to use that on him.
At which point, it was renamed.
Fernand killed.
Uses of elixir. No, it doesn't use that. Is that I don't need any of that. Bringing out the pure water. So,
Did I miss the inherent? I'm kind of right.
yeah, and was out
Done.
of flop.
I only remember to do 5 lane battles and inherit
Yeah.
ones.
Just tonics now. What did that say?
Did anyone see that? It said, if you promote a Lear to the Divine Dragon class, you will be able to play Wyvern Ride at the somniel.
Oh, you unlock it when you promote to Divine Dragon, I think. Because I promote to Divine Dragon, I just reclass immediately after. I think that's the trigger for unlocking it then.
What?
Maybe.
So if you didn't know about
Yeah.
the promotion mechanics of this game,
So if you like reclassed, and then you drag her ass up to fucking level 10 again, and then promote, and you never go to Divine Dragon, maybe you never get Wyvern Ride.
that's insane.
Yeah,
Why?
I didn't know about that.
Did they intend as a little bonus for going to Divine Dragon?
Here's a little treat. Did you know that Aggro knows everything about these games?
The
Oh
RR
wow.
patch?
Yeah, reverse recruitment.
Oh. Well, because you couldn't Wyvern Ride.
I don't know. Strength, speed, skill. Strength and speed. Strength. Magic, skill, luck.
That's so weird. Like, on multiple levels. Oh, what?
Health, strength, speed, raise. This is for Rosetta? So I also get luck. Magic, speed, and dex. Every single tonic here is very important. Like, every single tonic is for some dickhead threshold. All of these.
Some casual fans have been complaining about this game not allowing casual somniel outfits in battle, despite the game sort of having assets for it. Huh.
Yeah, I saw there was a mod for it. I was surprised that they didn't have that.
Yeah, I would have liked to be honest. As much as I, have disdain for the whole mechanic. If you could use them in battle as like a cute little... Outfits would be fine if they weren't so closely tied to the somniel, I guess.
And also, you pay money for them.
Yeah, actual in-game...
The, like, forging materials and stuff.
Is it forging stuff too?
Yeah.
Insane.
I kind of like the training one.
Oh yeah, in the ponytail.
Yeah. Horrible ponytail physics, but yes.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. That thing is made of Play-Doh.
Play with cats. Get the southern and the two Sonics.
I already have a southern free cut. I'll make sure that... You want two Sonics?
I mean, we can have two Sonics. We're gonna have a duplicate of something. Southern is pretty good.
Southern is the black one? Yeah.
That's Salmic.
Yeah. This makes me very happy.
You know what? Outfits are the achievement reward. I fixed everything.
Yeah! That would be better.
And make achievements good while we're there.
Yeah, the achievements are fucking dumb as hell.
They're all so horribly boring.
Strength, speed, skill...
There's nothing cool. Except, I kind of like the do a bunch of chain attacks in one go thing.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Even then, having so many tiers that you just do all of them at once.
Yeah.
And there being one really obvious way to do it.
Yeah.
It's not like this game doesn't have space for cool and fun achievements.
Oh, it absolutely does.
Yeah.
Just anything that encourages you to, like, explore a cool aspect of the game that you might not have before. Like, as you said, just, here's a neat little challenge. get a shitload of chain attacks. That's cool. That's a fun little idea.
Achievement for...
But it's, achievement for getting 3 chain attacks. For getting 5 chain attacks. For getting 7 chain attacks. It would be way cooler if there was just one, and it's like, get 15 chain attacks. Fuck around and just find out how that happens.
Promote John.
Yeah. That's magic, dex, luck.
There's a lot for just putting people into funny classes.
Yeah.
I think I would deserve an achievement for like class, Hortensia or Ivy out of their unique classes.
Yeah. You got a dunce hat.
Yeah. Deploy Vander in Endgame.
Yeah.
Actually, that...
I kind of did stuff like that in FE6 where I just, like, you get, like, you get elaborated endings for units who are brought to the final map.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, they all have, like, their own little final map quirk. I remember I did stuff, like, I brought Merlin as the convoy unit. I brought Marcus, the Jagan, who, like, absolutely falls off.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa! I'm sorry, I was catching myself. He tried to get me.
I don't know about Endgame Vander, but like reclassing Vander.
Yeah, demoting Vander, as Abra said, is very good.
The achievement name is just lowercase training him. On his way to fall off.
Like, Jean promotion could just be, was good in my playthrough,
Finishing the game with stat boosters and convoy.
What if I need them on chapter 27?
Or if I need them for post game, actually. That's right, I got you.
Shut up.
Bonded shield for 5 units of the same class type.
You just do that.
Yeah, but it would still be cool for the game to acknowledge.
Yeah.
I'm sure lots of people don't do that.
Yeah.
They just wait for the 80%.
Ah, damn, 80% missed.
Yeah.
Magic and defense tonics on Fagado. I got everything.
I don't know about chain attack XP. We don't even have the XP formula yet, do we? Oh, talking about in the fish code. I'm bringing up fish code.
Guys, I'm scared. I don't want to do it. Everybody can wake up. We're playing the video game. We're playing the video game. Oh.
Wait, Kev, you mentioned Roy Engage and XP. Does engaging Roy just not, like, reduce the XP you gain? Because I think that's kind of weak sauce.
Sorry, Sherlock, move. You wanna sit without him? You know, that Sherlock's it.
He's just gone?
Yeah, he's just gone. Oh? No, he's messing up my notes. Oh.
He's helping. He knows how to control Zephyr counter.
Sherlock, do you know how to control Zephyr counter?
He says you should have promoted John. It's too late now.
Yeah, it's over for me. I would say in this current run, this is the more stressful chapter. Chapter 22, to my knowledge, I have at 100% chance of success in a very low turn count. This chapter has chance of failure, and I don't know what, which is really scary. Where again?
It's mainly...
let me check my screenshots, actually.
Some uncommon Zephyr behaviors.
Yeah. That's my deployment. No, that's not right, is it? Is that right? Oh, oops.
Tee.
Tee. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's movement related stuff. I've really tried to do everything that I can, but there's a lot, and while I feel like I could get it to 100% chance of success, I am on something out of a time limit, really. Like, it's best for me to stream, like, while I'm here with Ada, and, like, you know, I've only got, like, a week left, and, you know, I could spend the rest of my life on this chapter. So... I really need everybody's prayers right now. Especially yours.
Yeah.
Fregado, Hortensia, Andreo, Kagetsu. Rosado, Panette, Diamond, Ivy. Rosado, Panette, Diamond, Ivy. Yeah, we're ready.
Literally, someone goes into a favorable position and you're fine.
You got items in place? I've got my items.
You want me to read them out or anything? You know them off by heart.
I'm still reading it.
Yeah,
I'm not risking that.
Yeah.
Everybody has enough obstructs? Let's make sure. Ivy only needs like 3. Does she? 1. I think I know 2. Yeah, 2 obstructs. Hortensia has enough. That's it.
No way.
Yeah, Leia has enough.
Okay. Let's go again. It's a sick clear, by the way, in case we didn't mention.
I don't know what I do if I game over.
If you game over,
I think I finished the game to demonstrate it, and
Yeah.
then I do a full
we
clear
write
another time.
game over is equal 1. Venus Apple. Yeah, flyers don't benefit from terrain, so it really is just deleting fire tiles.
I have to engage turn 1 with Ivy. Sorry, with Panette. It's very important, even though she doesn't actually use it. Exact damage.
It has to be a backup because the plus frost strength.
Yes. Doesn't matter at the moment, but it will.
I'm pretty sure the luck instruct bonus is still +5, but skill is +10 for some reason.
Isn't it plus 8?
Maybe. Skill's the highest. because skill's a bad set. We had a small last minute headache over Marshall guy over there.
I sorted out fine.
Yeah. We have a nickname for him.
We'd have to go into a lot.
I don't think it really warrants explanation.
No, it does. For the context of the person I am.
Yeah, that's true. That guy's called Puck.
Amber is very good.
Amber just freaking kills a worm.
He does this, I think, +1 strength from base. I think he's just +2 right now. He might have been +3. Yeah, he was +2. So he does that after 1 level in Wyvern. And that's without engaging. Please don't fucking
Beautiful.
I saw a really strange movement with Zephyr today, which I'd never seen before in this unit configuration, and I've played this map a fucking lot. Which, the movement isn't like run ending, but it invites further like chances for things to mess up. Like it requires using Ilya's next action, or Ilya's turn 3 action when she wants to be using obstruct to control movement.
You can see exactly what's happening with Pandora here. He
Yes, he
is too damn fast.
This man is too damn fast.
They can't
And
get him.
I classed him into Mage Knight away from Griffin, despite that being a really good class, because now he can take advantage of the woods and get 30 avoid. And because this isn't maddening and people will actually attack him, he can just face 0 hit from everybody here. Pandora is really fucking good.
Mm-hmm. Karen just ruins Zephyr's day. Sniper Panette does her thing.
Yeah. This is a hard mode, so I do get 2 times effectiveness. There are 2 left, and as many tiles up as possible. Don't crit. I only needed to rely on that because I forgot to give him Arena after reclassing.
Hmm. We're like good now.
No.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of stuff.
Does like on stuff.
No, the stuff. You don't know the stuff. I'm sorry. There's enemy movement. I want Mali to attack from above. Zephyr doesn't override. I couldn't tell you why.
Gross shows up. He well and truly shows up.
Yes. That's good. That's not essential, but I think that does help me out.
Money can...
That frees up an Alea action.
Money has perfect damage to... well, do nothing. Cap says Zephyr seems to only override if it hits Roma.
I guess you're right.
Yeah, that's what I was assuming. I managed to get 3 people overridden by her. By accident. So, Rosado gets a whole lot of XP on this chapter. with
He
Pathia.
gets 3 Pathia boss kills.
And the reason he gets this is because we needed Goldmarie to have slightly higher strength and kill, like, an enemy.
Goldmarie is doing other shit. He has the speed to double Morvia. If I remember right. Yeah, he has the speed to double Morvia. And I can patch up his strength with Diamant using Bailiff. his positioning. So I have to obstruct. Yeah. Now I know exactly where Movia is going to be. That's good.
Nice. Nice.
Is gonna level up at the start of the phase. Off those grey teeth. He needs that so he can run around Vale.
There's no over there. There's that one. That's the reason Planet had to engage on turn 1. I think that might be the only time we use Emblem energy powers.
In this chapter, we go twice.
Yeah. That group of enemies on the left is very unpredictable and the source of some headache. If that's doing injustice.
Level 5. Go. That's what I want to. Don't crit. And I think it's completely fine.
Yes! That's it. What's up?
I don't know.
It's a call from Steam.
I got it, don't worry.
I got it, don't worry.
Risotto is fine against the crit, so long as he doesn't get double crit.
Which one of them already didn't crit, so.
Yes. I need none of these chain attacks. You have it.
Unfortunately, we couldn't find a way to have Kagutsu not face crit. Hyacinth has Leaf engaged, so he's going to use Adaptable to re-equip Flashing Fist out for weapon triangle advantage. He takes 5 less damage because of Arm Shield Plus, and he takes 5 more damage because of Flashing Fist out. Leaf is dubious in this game. Anyway, you know the drill. Ivy Rinse is there. He's actually surprisingly tough on this map, right?
Harrison?
Yeah.
He's tough. He's awesome, man.
Just fast. And, you know.
It's bulk.
Leaf
Bulk is
gives
the problem.
some really nice bulk. And speed, really. Anyway. That's the last we'll see of him. There he is.
Oh my god. We got it.
Would you like a kick?
I'd like a kick.
Chapter 17 in 5 turns. Mostly 100% reliable most of the time.
Oh
Thank
my
you
God.
to everyone who stuck with us. It's smooth sailing from here.
It's smooth sailing. Oh my god. This game's story sucks ass, but I really like this cutscene specifically. It has very good vibes. This would be very moving in a better game.
Yeah.
Like a lot of this game, really.
Hmm.
Chapter 11 would be insane. This chapter in general would be insane.
Yeah.
If the game were better.
The game would be better if the game was better.
Yeah.
The game had potential, is what we're trying to
The
say.
game had a lot of potential. It's got a little bit of that ludo narrative.
Hmm.
It's a shame that the narrative sucks ass. I was so anxious about this. That's it. That's the last chance of failure. And once I really get down to it, once I revise this chapter, I won't even have like the risk of double crit or anything. And I think given enough time, I can probably account for all movement. At which point, assuming that I were not to improve the reliability in those chapters themselves, I would have a low Turncount Ironman, which would have chances of failure in only chapters 3 and 5, and that would be it. Oh my god, I can't believe it. It's been a while since I got to the late game. A long while, actually. It's been almost a month since I really got to the late game. Probably about a month since I got to here, because I was on 22 for like actually a full week. Thank you, Aggro. Thank you, everyone. Oh my god. We have Sigurd now. We beat the fucking game. It's over.
We do a silly bit. We get the warp skip emblem. And
I'll set it to that next stream. You've seen this, right?
yeah.
There's no Western free cat
No. Very
at
small.
all. Oh, that's sad.
Well, in the West is Fahrenheit, I guess.
Yeah, they could have been Western free cat.
Yeah.
Chapter 18.
We don't
We
need
have-
mods for anti-dog.
What are we at? 63 turns. We have 14 more turns in the game. Like, we're basically done. I don't know exactly when the next stream will be. I've been getting back on doing more, like, university work and stuff. Generally, all I really want to do is, I think I'll just want to play through. I have a test save here. I'll just want to like play on the test save. I'll go up to 22, and I'll make sure that anti-dog mod. Yeah, I keep them dogs out. So I want to take my test save and go up to chapter 22 and make sure that, you know, nothing weird happens with, you know, having different experience on different units, like any weird expected damage stuff. While we're here, so I don't forget, I think I'll do the standard arena. What am I post? 17 thresholds. I know there's Kagetsu and Hortensia. Ivan's level 6. She'll hit that fine. Level 4 Mage Knight. He's getting there just fine. Level 3 Sniper. She'll get there fine. And then I'll have a little bit with Veil. In fact, I think that is unnecessary. So we'll throw Kagetsu in the arena. And then we'll unstream. That's almost 5.5 hours. I was expecting this to be a shorter stream.
Chapter 17 perhaps.
Yeah. Even aside from that, just playing very slowly.
Your execution was kind of quick on chapter 17, except on the last one.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's because I've been playing it a lot for, like, the past 3 days.
Yeah.
So, like, I was more confident that I knew what I was doing, like, for sure. So I was kind of just, like, you know, looking at the notes to verify.
Mm-hmm.
I still had to be careful because there were, like, last-minute changes. Like, there was a pure water trade chain, which I didn't have before, which was more just to make the notes more concise, because it has a branching strategy at the end.
Uh-huh.
At the end, I rescued Kagetsu. If Veil attacked Kagetsu from 2 tiles above, then he wouldn't be attacking, like, from the left side in range of all the, like, incoming enemies. He would have been attacking, like, farther up. That's Radiant Bow Etier. She both one-shots! Jesus Christ, Radiant Bow is so good. Anyway. Right, so if Veil was above Kagetsu, he would have also attacked from farther up, and he wouldn't have been in range of the enemies who were coming from the left. And so I instead just kind of obstruct them a bit, and then they end up blocking the path where, like, they sort of choke the point that leads between Morvia and Hyacinth, and I don't really have the action economy to kill any of them. And so what I do there instead is I have Ivy actually fly over the water. She flies like to the right, over the water, up to around where Hyacinth is. And she rescues Diamant. And then Kagetsu, as he did before, will attack Hyacinth from the right. Amber will wait a bit above, and then I'll dance all of them. And then Ivy can finish the first health bar. And then Amber can twin strike the second, which will never kill. There's no crit rate because it's an engage attack. You would have to be a dogshit unit like Alcrest to have any crit on an engage attack with a Luna proc.
Yeah.
And that sets it up such that Kagetsu can completely reliably finish off Hyacinth. And he'll do that with the Iron Axe. And then I filled his inventory. He would send the Steel Lance to the convoy. And then I would kill Morvia with... if Hyacinth wasn't healed, Ivy wouldn't have needed to attack. And so Ivy can attack Morvia a second time. If Morvia wasn't healed, then Rosado can just finish the fast health bar with Parthia. And if Morvia was healed, then I can have him do that and then finish the fast health bar with Aaliyah with a steel sword. And then Goldberry, I would have Aaliyah Kanto such that she's 2 tiles away from Morvia, and then Goldberry can go adjacent to Aaliyah, take the Steel Lance out of convoy while Aaliyah adjacent, and then attack Morvia. And that sets up a perfect kill for Panette. So that's the branching strategy at the end. I'm so happy we did it. I really wasn't sure of that working out. I'm very happy it did. I think we just beat the game now. I think, tomorrow, 2 days from now, whenever our next stream, it's just we go to the finish and we finish the game, and that's it. And I'm very happy that this is attempt 1, because for my Thracia playthrough, I was editing it after I finished the game. So I put in attempts and deaths, knowing full well that it was attempt 1. That was a flex. That was just a flex. This, I was completely unsure. I completely understood that this run could just die. It could have there was a scare early on in chapter 3, for at least a turn loss. I'm very happy that we're here meeting my turn counts. Anyway.
You do well to remember. This was the most likely outcome.
Yeah. I do this with the philosophy of if something can go wrong, it will.
Some things that can't go wrong have.
Yeah!
Alright. That's everything, right?
Yeah. We should stop streaming.
Thank you again, everyone.
Yeah, thank you, Agro.
Goodbye.